Honest, dear, I'll do the dishes. I promise you. I got to get. Oh, I'm live. I'm sorry. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Rights for Vets. Glad to have you on here. Sorry about that. I was talking to my wife here. Uh, Never mind. Anyway, I have a special guest here today, and I've known him for a year and a half. His name is Nude. What's your last name? Don't worry about it. You're on mute. They can't hear you. But
Rude
anyway,
Nugu.
New Guru Google.
Rugu.
Goo- Google.
Rude Nugu.
Oh, Rude Nugu.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying my best here. I'm just butchering it. Anyway, this gentleman here, he has a lot of content. Honestly, he'll be able to help you out as much as he can as long as you have an open mind. He's going to walk through his hub and exactly what he has for those who are interested in getting away from government. This gentleman is not full of bullshit. Believe me, I've been through him for a year and a half, and honestly, he's helped me out and his better half as well. So I'm gonna let him do all the talking. I got fired. In fact, I had to pay him $500 just to get here. But so I'm going to keep quiet. It's going to cost me more if I keep talking. So without further ado, Mr. Goo or do Goo. Ah, the hell with it. He's here. It's all yours.
Yes. You keep going that way, we might have another job for you. I'm working on it. We'll see. Water boy's still out of the question. So, but we might find something.
Oh,
Yes.
do you want me to put your screen share up so people can see?
Yeah. Let me put mine in the basement so you can do that 1 second. There it is.
Come on, man. This costs me money. I know it is.
That's why I'm taking my time. That bill is coming to me.
All right,
That
everybody. I'm going
payment.
to keep quiet. let Do Guru help you out here. Believe me, I'll have an open mind. He's here to help you out, free of charge. All right, I'll leave you alone.
All right. Well, hello everyone. Yeah. So if you don't already know or aren't aware, I've been frequenting Rights' panel for quite some time now. I think about a year or so on and so forth. While I've been in the infancy stage of the project that I'm working on, which is a work in progress of quite a number of years. Actually, it's been kind of a decade-long running work in progress. Which involves me taking to the forefront online to the world stage an activism pursuit of mine I've been doing in my private life for quite a number of years now, long time actually. And so I'll touch base a little bit about that and what it's about and give an indication where it is. And for those who are interested and want to keep track of how that's going and participate even at some point, show how that can be done. So long story short, to summarize the project, it's called the Freedomist Project. And I coined the term because really it's about, there's other ways to put it. It's kind of more the path of self-reliance or the path of self-sufficiency mixed with self-responsibility, which equates to what freedom really is. The more ability you have and take responsibility for yourself, the more freedom you have, the less dependent and reliant you are on current corporate ways and corporate systems, the less you have shackles around your ankles. I, of course, was born and raised in the beehive indoctrinative world, as is most people. And I didn't like it. I didn't want to accept it. And I wasn't just ready to accept the narrative like most people do, that this is the only way of life and this has to be this way and this is how this society thing needs to function. And I looked at it from a very early age and I saw that it was quite corrupt when my little babysitter neighbor had bare empty cupboards when the cupboards at my place were quite full, and I was told that, oh, I can't give you a snack by my neighbor babysitter after school in kindergarten because they didn't have any money and the most they could offer me was a box of raisins. So at a very young age, I started questioning why is it that some people have less and some people have more, and why do people think this is okay and fair and so on and so forth. And of course, that led to the answers of what money is and the money system and how that works. And then deeper questions about government and what that is and how that works. And, I was a why kid. I asked why this, why that all the time, right from an early age. I wanted to know the truth. I didn't want to just because somebody else said so, or even if it was my parents. Actually, even especially if it was my parents, um, I didn't. It didn't matter who was telling me. That wasn't the point. It was, are you telling me the truth? And I want to know the truth because I saw a lot of people. Well, my little friends would lie about things, and, and try and get away with stuff. So I already knew, people would do these things. So I wanted to get to the bottom of things, and I was told a lot of times this one line that I'm sure a lot of you have heard. That's just the way it works, son. And that just didn't fly with me. It just didn't fly. I didn't want to accept the narrative that that's just the way it works. I wanted to know, well, why is it working that way? It doesn't seem to be working now. Working. And I want to know why it's working like this. And does it have to be this way? What else is there? So that started me on a path at a very young age of being nonconformist minded and critical thinking minded, and which got me into a lot of trouble, of course, in the corporate world. My peers didn't like that. I was considered the radical and the different one, and abused a lot for it in the corporate school system, physically, mentally, for a lot of years. Put up with a lot of abuse, but I took it and tolerated it and whatever until I learned how to defend myself. That was actually one of the things that started the path of self-determination for myself, when I realized, well, this isn't going to stop until I take some responsibility for it, because I tried the other avenues. I tried my friends who were in cahoots with the bullies. I tried the teachers who were actually behind the scenes condoning it. They didn't give a fuck. And of course, the parents didn't give a shit. And even my own parents, all they would tell me is, "Oh, it'll pass. It's just that everybody goes through this. When they go through school, it'll pass." Coming home black and blue sometimes and shit. My own parents are like, "Oh, it'll pass." So nobody ever talked to me about self-defense or anything like that. I had to figure that out all on my own. And one day, I planned a counterstrike on my most cursed bully, and he didn't see it coming. For weeks, I studied his every move for a few weeks, and I knew where he was going to be at a certain time, and I lined myself up around a corner with a hockey stick, knowing that he was going to be there, and he didn't see me. He didn't see it coming, and I just gave it everything I got at the right time, whacked him right on the shoulder, and dislocated his shoulder. I think it might have been cracked or broken. I'm not sure. I just remember that I definitely did something. And that was the end of that bullyism. From forward, the narrative changed. And because he was sort of the highlighted, revered bully, the center bully guy, once they saw that he was afraid and flinched every time I walked down a hall, the whole picture changed. So that's all it takes sometimes. It's just a bit of courage, to stand up and do something, even if you might have something happen to you, right? Because if you don't stand up, you know for sure whatever is happening to you is definitely going to continue. So I just kept going down that path of taking responsibility. I knew that not delegating it to others wasn't going to work for me, and I had to figure things out for myself. And so that was the way that it went for the rest of the corporate school years. I participated as little as I possibly could, only to fulfill a promise that I made to my mother that I would graduate. That's the only reason why I did that. Otherwise, I would have dropped out probably around like grade 8 or grade 9, when school was no longer offering me any benefit whatsoever. It was boring as shit. And yeah, it was just a waste of time. So Then in my later teens and 20s, I left the nest and started on the path of trying to figure out how to get out of this corporate rat race that I'd already got myself involved in when I started working at McDonald's in my late teens. And I didn't like that, of course. That was ridiculous. And I also played music. And all I really wanted to do was just, I didn't want to do this whole spend a few decades working for the man type thing, paying taxes, getting a job, investing in the stock market, whatever it is, that typical sort of narrative that they try and teach you how to do, become a doctor or lawyer or whatever it is. So you can bust your balls until you're 50 or 60. And, you know, if you have any health left type thing, if you're lucky, uh, you might have a little bit of a holiday for a little bit and, you know, die. That wasn't a life that I was interested in. So I thought to myself, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and condense that down into a very short period of time. I'm going to figure out a way where I can make a bunch of money so I don't, in a short period of time, so I can just focus on playing music. That's what I love to do, you know? And in theory, it was an interesting idea and it worked to some degree. That led me down a path of discovering how to do work for yourself, how to get involved in business, which led to key individuals for investing. I got very fortunate to learn the ins and outs of how to be a good investor in the financial world and how to win the money game if you're going to play the money game. And I ended up being financially stable, living off investments at the end of my 20s where I didn't have to work anymore if I didn't want to. Mind you, I'm also a very frugal person. I'm not materialistic at all. So when I say that, I mean investment money coming in where I could support myself minimalistically, not have a big luxurious dream car every week lifestyle or anything like that. Although I could have went further if I wanted to, but you know, I just wanted to be free and play music. But unfortunately, one problem happened while I did that. I worked way too fast paced and way too hard, and I ended up crashing out. I forgot about balance, and I didn't have balance in the equation when I did all of that. And my health took a toll, and I ended up being very, very toxic by the end of my late 20s. And quite frankly, I almost died because of that. But fortunately, make a long story short, I'd already not been dependent on the corporate world for my health. I didn't go to allopathic doctors. I already realized that that was quite a scam in my early teens. Saw what that did to people. I never took pharmaceuticals or anything of the sort. On the flip side, I was fortunate to look to natural health alternatives and had some friends and some people in the health food store industry who are very, very knowledgeable about alternative health. And I turned to them in my time of need. And they showed me the education that I needed to help me take the responsibility that I needed to do to recover and reverse the situation I was in health-wise. And I'll never, I'm indebted in gratitude for that for the rest of my life. That information is so invaluable. In turn, I've been able to help a lot of other people share the same knowledge so that they too can take that same responsibility for themselves and turn their health situations around. And it's quite remarkable how quite a simple logical formula is pretty much straight across the board equal for pretty much everybody. Everybody's a little bit variable. Of course, you know, we're different sizes and you know, different anatomy structures and so on and so forth. But there's a general sort of consistent foundational principle that goes with health. And when that's adhered to, pretty much all health ailments disappear. And what I learned was this: if you start doing the things that you needed to do to prevent yourself from getting into that health predicament to begin with, your health ailments slowly but surely start to reverse themselves until you get to the point where you're fully recovered. And that's what happened to me over a couple of years. And then I went further with that, and I ended up discovering an abundance of health that I didn't know was possible once I continued that. So I didn't just reverse myself and stable myself out and heal myself, but it also opened up a lot of doors and discovery as to what benefits that had to offer once you continue to make that a consistent lifestyle for yourself. And so I teach people that and a holistic array of other things where health is kind of the centerfold. And that's really what it's all about. If you have that understanding and you put your health as the priority, the rest of the things in life, if you do that without making exceptions, start to fall into place, because you're going to stop doing the things that you would have done otherwise, which aren't balanced and healthy for you, that lead yourself into a pit trap and having shackles around your ankles, which leads yourself to be vulnerable for other individuals to come and take advantage of your unfortunate situation, which is what I see happening time and time again. So this information is really crucial and key for people to have the strength and the agility and ability to do the rest of the things in their life when it comes to the path of self-determination and self-reliance in cooperation with nature and with other people. So from there, it just went further. And at the end of my 20s, into my 30s, because that happened, I learned that. And then after that, I kind of took a step back and asked myself, well, what's next? You know, here I am sitting on a little bit of a windfall from the investments. And it abided me a lot of time to do more research, which was something I was already doing in my 20s as well. Remember, I was on the path of trying to get to the bottom of things. So I did a lot of research online as soon as that resource was opened up to me, to try and get to the bottom of what is going on with the way this society runs, and why are things so problematic for people. And so I learned, the ins and outs of it. I learned how government works from a foundational level, the money system, the Federal Reserve, how that works, the borrowing system, and just learn the ins and outs of it to see, well, why are some people sort of like winning this thing and others are losing? Why are some people hungry? And at the end of the day, I learned that it's just all a scam, and it's an unnecessary one to participate in. But that's what you come to after sort of years of research and diving into it and having epiphanies. It took quite a while for me to unravel the indoctrination that happens to you when, and for me, it was even minimal. Most people, they have really, really deep levels of indoctrination that they have to unravel because they actually believe it. I didn't believe any of it. I didn't accept that narrative. I went along with it because I had to survive. I didn't have any other option, right? But that didn't mean I was accepting it as the truth. I never accepted it as truth, so I never had to unravel that part. To me, when I found out that there was other options, that it didn't have to be that way, it was elating. It's like, oh, thank God, I don't have to be a slave, a petrol slave. I don't have to be a corporate slave. I actually have some real solid solutions at my foot that all I have to do is take advantage of. And so the question becomes, well, what are those solutions then? What are the solutions? Because there's a lot of people who are talking out there about problems. There's a lot of people who want to shine the light, and it's an important factor that they do this on the corruption. But the narrative of solutions is really scarce. And the reason for that is because people are so wrapped up in the entanglement of the corporate narrative that not only are they trying to just catch their breath from it, but look at how many years it took me with having that. free time. I had a lot of extra free time that people in the corporate world didn't have because of the choices that I made and the path that I took to do that research and to get to the bottom of things. So a lot of people who still are in, patriotic belief mode or whatnot, still aren't really seeing the whole picture as to what the root of the problem is and getting to the solutions. And part of the indoctrinative way is to lead you down a whole slew of rabbit holes and pit traps that keep you distracted from those actual true solutions. Participating and advocating and thinking that is productive, things like protesting. They give you these ideas, they plant these ideas in your head for you to think about so that you have an outlet, a fake outlet. Go do a protest, go stand up and, do something, be proactive and protest. Well, that's not a proactive solution at all. That's a counterproductive bait scam is all that is, It gets people nowhere. It's just a bitch and moan and grind outlet for people to vent just so that they can, at the end of the day, go back and do the very same thing again while they're holding a Starbucks. I find this the most common thing I see when people are bitching about corporate rule is they're holding a Starbucks. What a hypocrisy towards this. You complain about your oppressor while you're funding them and advertising for them, at the same time. So and people, their heads are so wrapped up in it that they don't even see the hypocrisy that they're doing. If you're going to complain about oppression, well, you might want to do everything you can to secede from your oppressor. And when you go and protest, all you're really doing is you're advocating that, most people protest for a change, but they want the change to come from within the system. They don't want the change to come from themselves. They think that the people in the system running the system are the problem, and they're not looking at the big picture where the system itself is actually the problem and the participation in the system is the problem, because if you weren't participating in it, there would be no problem in the system. They're not looking at that. They're thinking now, oh, we just need the right people in the system, and that's gonna, so they go on, they want to do this bitch and moan thing. And the truth about that is if the right people were in the system, there wouldn't need to be the system. You need to be that right person. You need to be your own method of system. That's the only true form of protest. And the people who are in the system know that, and they know that your participation in protest means that you still want to advocate to have somebody be a leader, ruler for you, not a true actual guider, but somebody who is going to rule you and tell you what you can or cannot do. Right. So getting people into, out of office or whatever it is and getting different people there, you're still advocating to have a ruler over you. Why do you want to do that? That's not an effective way to accomplish change at all. Unless if you really truly advocate that somebody has the right to rule over you, which question that. I challenge you. I challenge you to question, is it a healthy way to function to advocate that other people get to decide for you what you can or cannot do at your expense, and not only at your expense, but at your peril, that you're going to pay for that expense with your mind, with your body, with your health, and in the corporate world with your money, which is your livelihood and survival. That's all in the corporate world, right? So anyway, protesting is just garbage. I was talking about this the other day with a fellow who was up here, great, nice fellow gentleman that I just met. His name was Third Degree, and we were having a great discussion about that and many other things. And it's a common narrative I hear people talk about when it comes to protest. And there is a good point that he made that I agree. One benefit to protesting is that it raises awareness. It certainly does. And that's a good thing. However, if the rest of the narrative is completely counterproductive, if while you're raising a narrative, you're not posing actual solutions and you're not being a solution at the same time, then it's a counterproductive measurement. And so that's not a healthy way to do change. A real healthy way to do change would be to do, you can still raise awareness by having, like right now, these discussions. There's many ways to raise awareness to people, but only to people who want that information, right? So you got to be careful. You don't want to waste your time and try and force information or narrative on people who just don't want it. You know, as weird as it might be, some people actually don't want to hear that. You know, they don't want to hear the truth that there's shackles around their ankles, and they're the reason that there is, and this is what you can do about that. So, everybody's on their own wavelength and their own path, and you need to be very mindful when you discern what individual's mindset is, and make sure that you spend your time wisely with individuals who are interested in this information, and not waste it with people who are not, and spin your wheels. Very important. So yeah, so what is some of the true solutions then? Well, that's exactly what I like to talk about and focus on, and that's what my project is about. So I'll give you, a little bit of a showcase on the project, talk a little bit about the solutions, and then show you how you can get access to me, and in the future, some of this information I'm putting together for everybody. The project is called the Freedomist Project, and I'll turn my attention. I have a little website hub that me and my life partner here, current life partner, have worked on and put out. I'll put the link to this website and my YouTube channel as well in the chat very shortly for everybody, so you can access it. Feel free to subscribe. Also, feel free to get in touch with me. I welcome that. If you like what you see here and what's being talked about and discussed, and you find that it's something of value for yourself, and you want to take the information further, you have questions about it, or you want some advice, that's my activism. So I open the door to that. I welcome it. Just keep in mind that there's one of me and many of you. So I do my best to pursue that activism, but of course, I can only reach as far as I can. But I do my best with that, and will always try and tend to as many people as I can. Fortunately, right now things are still in its infancy stage, so I'm not too overwhelmed yet with too many people and whatnot. Once we get this off the ground and rocking, the idea is to kind of have a core foundation of people who are also knowledgeable, working as a unit and as a team to help each other out, so that everybody can have access to the information and nobody will be left behind, type of thing. So here's the pre-launch infancy stage website here that I did. It's called the freedomistprelaunch.com. This is the entry page here. So again, feel free to come to this page and the site. When you go inside here, you'll find the first thing that pops up is this little thing here. I do a little newsletter / quote of the day by email. So if you want access to that, I should mention before I go any further, everything that I do as far as this activism goes, this project is all philanthropic. I'm not interested in monetary gain at all. When it comes to this, it's all just in turn and kindness, what I love to do to help people and share the knowledge and wisdom that I gained that helped me improve the quality of my life for anybody else who wants to benefit from that as well. So it's all for free, as the first 4 letters in freedom is free. So I like to practice the motto of removing barriers to entry, especially when it comes to knowledge and educational information as possible, not put additional ones on which prevent people from accessing that which is already free to begin with, and be another hypocrisy. So anyways, it's all for free, and I love doing this, so feel free. The door is open for anybody who wants to connect. And also, if you find something that interests you in terms of wanting to participate or contribute, I welcome that as well. When this thing gets off the ground and goes further, the idea is kind of at some point I want it to reach where it has its own momentum going with or without my presence, so I'm not interested in like making sort of a self-made legacy here where it's sort of me and I get recognized and remembered or anything like that. That's not what it's about. It's just about sharing the knowledge that's available that people in the corporate world uh, don't necessarily know about, so that they can get access to it and benefit and utilize it, and then take it further, in their lives and their families' lives and their friends' lives, and so on and so forth, as far reaching as it possibly can, with or without my presence. It doesn't matter at that point. That's what I'm looking to have happen. So anyway, back to this little thing here. I do a quote of the day and newsletter by email subscription thing. So if you want to get access to that, just put your email address in this little slot here. And right now, the quote of the days are a little bit sparse because I'm in a transition period, going back to nomadic life from my current residence. And hopefully that should be completed within the next couple of weeks here. Once that's completed, the quotes of the day will be back to almost a daily thing again while in this pre-launch phase. And then once we come out of infancy, there will be a little bit more than just quote of the day. It'll be some other stuff to go along with it by email and others as well. Anyway, I won't get into that as we speak. All right, so if you want that access to that, just put your email in there. If not, then just click off like this and come to this page, and then you can read all about the details of what the project is about here. This is an introduction page to it. I'll give you some notes about the project and details, and then come to the bottom here and go inside the website. And here you will find a variety of different things that I put together while we're in the infancy pre-launch phase. So I'm on a variety of different social medias here, as you can see. Feel free to connect on any one of these that you're on if you want. These are the access links to all of them. Feel free. Even on Skype, Discord, text now. Here's again the quote of the day thing. A little further down here, we got coming soon stuff. So this is where you can start to get a little bit more elaboration on the project, starting with this website hub. So this website hub here, when it's ready, just in a nutshell, I'll let you read more details about it on the site, but it's meant to be a center hub for all things proactive in a very wide spectrum of activism. So anybody who's looking for solutions of how to get off corporate dependency and be more self-reliant, it's going to be a gold mine. In addition to that, other people in different forms of activism, anything from the prepper communities out there to the holistic health communities and food communities, food activism, nature activism, preserving nature, protecting animals activism, to the inside the system. There are and I'm not going to be biased, even though I might not necessarily support a certain form of activism myself. Like for me, I'm not pro protest, so to speak. I'm not going to boycott anybody because I'm also pro-choice. The only thing that I'm not for is condoning aggressive violence. I think we all have a responsibility to boycott that. And if we're not doing that, then what are we doing? What are we being pro-violent for? If we're being pro-violent, then everything I'm doing is for nothing, and that's the corporate world itself is pro-violent foundationally. That's the way I see it. So, but other than that, okay, anything that individuals are up to activism wise, including as well, people who are doing the cop watching, cop blocking, First Amendment auditors, amendment activists, educational activists as far as businesses go, all of that kind of stuff as well. I'm totally in favor of helping people who are activists become more fruitful in their activism. So kind of an activist or activist consultant in a way, you could look at it that way. So not only is this a resource hub for people who want to remove the shackles from corporate life, but it's also going to be intertwined with having tools and resources for people who are into proactivism, be able to benefit from, to be more fruitful in their endeavors, and put it all together in kind of a nutshell hub center where people don't have to spend a whole bunch of time finding the resources to do these things and not being able to utilize that time where it's more better utilized on the activism itself. So that's one of the key features of this hub, is to help people, especially while you're still in the corporate rat race, not have to waste your precious time that is already limited, that I had to. I want to help to fast track that for people and have this hub available where you can just go there, and it's a place where, if there's stuff there, it's the real deal. It wouldn't be there otherwise. It's been filtered, it's been tested. Anything that's not legit is not going to be able to persist on the hub. It has to be for real. And so that's going to help people get down to brass tacks, knuckles a lot, and fast track the learning curve and the pit traps that a lot of people have to fall into before they can finally put together something foundationally strong for themselves and their own activism road. So that's in a nutshell what the website hub is all about. It's just a resource hub and a gold mine for people in the activism world and in the proactive let's do solutions for ourselves type stuff. Do it ourselves and ally with others who have the same mind. It's going to be a great opportunity to network with other individuals who have the similar type of do activism mindset to connect with around the world, and become allies with and friends with, and do some very meaningful work with together. In addition to tools and resources and guides from my experience and a whole lot of other people that not only am I connected with, but know about and have other things going for themselves, YouTube channels, other resources and whatnot, that have just an incredible amount of experience and valuable knowledge and wisdom to share with anybody who's looking for that as well. So I'm looking to support them, and put together a place where it all comes together and people can very easily get access to all of that for free, completely for free. Again, none of this is monetarily being interest. So that's the website hub. And then in addition to that, there's some information about some of the other aspects of the Freedomist Project that I won't go into right now speaking about, but if you're interested in learning about that, that's all here in the website hub. I'll just touch bases on what they are. Special app that's coming, that's for activism. This thing I'm calling external affairs, that's going to be an interesting part of the project. That's going to help for accountability problems when it comes to government running amok. Tyrant watch and docs list. The School of Self-Sufficiency, which is something that's going to be down the road that I've pursued in my private life, that we're going to do now more in the public sector, online and real world as well, where people can go and get hands-on learning experience. So it's not just like university type stuff where you just take a course, but real world physical locations where you can actually go and learn hands-on the ins and outs of self-sufficient living. everything holistically, everything from, and it's all pro-choice. Whatever you want to learn about, you get to pick and choose for however long you want to learn it. And while you're there, you get to practice the art of it. So everything from growing your own food to the networking aspects of that, to alternative housing options, natural housing options, learning how to build and construct natural housing options, harvesting the elements, rainwater collection, identifying springs, doing a well, generating your own energy, different energy sources, including electricity, of course, and everything else holistic when it comes to living self-sufficiently. In addition to that, networking with individuals who are at your level with that, who are there, and also advanced to experienced people who want to help you elevate your education and experience and learning curve, and then help you to be able to stand on your own 2 feet with that. And if you so wish further down the road, teach that to other people as well. So that's in a nutshell what the School of Self-Sufficiency is going to be about, and is. Actually, I've done that on a small degree in my private world life, which is fantastic. I don't want to get too much about my private life because pay no attention to the man behind the curtain type thing. But you'll see it all once we bring it to the public arena at that point. Lastly, on here, there's more than on this as well that I'm letting on as well. It's just I don't want to overwhelm people. This is again a project that has been coming kind of lifelong for me from ever since I was young. So it's a lot of stuff all tied together, and I'm trying to keep it as simple as I can for people and not overwhelm people. But this is the foundational core that you're seeing here. The School of Financial Independence. Now, while I'm not an advocate for corporate life, I'm also far from naive to know that corporate and monetary dependency is quite a conundrum and pickle to unravel and work yourself out. And I don't want people to get the wrong message here, which can happen from time to time. I've already seen it. Solutions do not mean you just pack up and with no experience go out in the middle of the woods and just figure it out. That's not how it works. You're going to find that your ass is going to be handed to you pretty darn quickly if you go on that path, So it's a learning curve, and you have to start with baby steps. And baby steps means learning what you can do locally on a small scale at first to start letting go of some of that dependency. And typically the real crux of dependency is glued together. The gel of corporate dependency is monetary. And so there's different ways that I learned in the corporate world. Like I said before, I learned the ins and outs of investing and business and so on and so forth. So while I don't want to encourage people to continue to make that as the way out for themselves, because it's not, it's kind of just a distraction, more of a distraction if you get too caught up on it. I do want to help people be able to still support and take care of themselves and free up some of the time constraints while they're unraveling the corporate chains. And for that, I do intend to teach the knowledge that I acquired in the corporate world that helped to de-restrict the dependency so much. So I will teach some of the ins and outs of basic investing, and it actually does transfer over into cooperative function as well. Certain fundamental principles about investing are actually very, very healthy to have when it comes to cooperative function with yourself, nature, and allies, other individuals outside of the corporate world as well. So it's very valuable, and it very much applies, and it's definitely very much beneficial to do so. So I'm going to teach that as well and give people access to that and show people how they can get themselves out of financial pit traps and difficulties and hardships. Next page is just a roadmap here, project status and roadmap, so you can keep up to date as to where we are as far as developing the project as we speak. While it's in its infancy stage here, feel free to check that out if you want to keep up to date. This is just more social media that I'm considering utilizing. If there's something on this list here that you know of that think might be a good consideration, feel free to fire that at me. I'm very open-minded, and I take all things that are legitimate very seriously. Back to this again, in case anybody missed it. There's another page here to sign up for the newsletter. This page is pre-launch tidbits. So during this pre-launch phase, a while back, and there's a few more to go, I made a couple what I call tidbit videos, and they're on my YouTube channel, or you can watch them here as well. And there's going to be a couple more, as I said, 4 I think altogether. And that just showcases kind of a little bit more elaboration, as well as the type of stuff that the project is centered around, the type of activism that is centered around the people. And also some of the people that I want to highlight that really made quite a remarkable difference in my life when I listened to some of their information and education that they had to say and applied it for myself. So I want to shout them out and give you guys an opportunity to learn about them if you haven't already learned about them, and benefit from their stuff too. Here's a get involved thing. As I mentioned earlier, if you like what you see and hear about here, either now or down the road, the door will always be open for participation. I want to not only welcome that, but encourage and endorse that. This whole thing is about endorsing unity and cooperation, which is the opposite. There's kind of 2 ways to function in life. The way I see it is there's the corporate world, which corp means die. Corp is on your way to death. Corporation. And it means compete as well, to step on each other. And it's the opposite of the other side of the equation, which is to cooperate. That's the duality there, to compete or to cooperate. And the competition world, as you can see, is not, when I said 2 ways to function, is actually dysfunctional, foundationally. People stepping over each other, and dog world. And, really in the corporate world, by design, it's set up where the only way for you to make it survivally based to the next day means that somebody else didn't, somewhere down the line. Somebody has to fail in order for you to succeed. And that's good for nobody, that way of functioning. I mean, that's the recipe for division and ultimately disease and people fighting and killing each other and wars. That's what it leads to, as you can see. So the opposite to that is cooperative function. And that's where you look to find how to function and coexist with each other in cooperation with nature and the way nature does it, which works incredibly well, and be in harmony with that instead of in disharmony and competition with that. And emulate that and work with it and learn how to utilize that at your disposal. And so for anybody who likes that and wants to participate that way, and also offer, if you're interested in wanting to contribute in some way, I welcome that and open the door. So feel free to connect with me, and it's open for discussion. suggestions and feedback, that kind of speaks for itself. If that's one way to participate as well. If you have any feedback in any way, I welcome that. I welcome and am very open and objective to listening to other people's views. That's how I learned. I'm not tunnel visioned or closed minded at all. I like to, I already know what I know, so that I can put that on a shelf to listen to other people's views and what they have to say, and benefit from that as well. So if you have suggestions or feedback or ideas where you see that this can be improved or benefit and so on and so forth, please by all means fire it away, and don't worry about ever hurting my feelings or me getting offended by things. That's just not possible. I'm solid within myself, so you can be free to feel free to just be yourself and be blunt with me and honest, straight to the point. I appreciate when people do that, and it helps to save a lot of time as well. Let's just get the job done, Last page on here is just a couple Easter egg things. Here's the tidbits things as well. This Barbie's debut thing is just something I did for fun back in the day. It was just a backstage panel I was having, and I was joking around with some of the people, and we recorded it, and we just kind of made a little side fun thing. That is more of an entertainment thing. If you want to watch, feel free. It's just kind of a funny thing that we did. Nothing serious, but I put it there anyway because it's funny. Actually, it was based on when I was learning how to do the some video stuff. I needed an excuse, and so that became a reason to do that. And that's it. There's how to connect with me on this website. I'm most reachable by email. There's my email here. I check my email. Oops, where'd that go? Let me just accidentally click that. I check my email quite frequently throughout the day, and I respond to it quite quickly. Typically, as of late, it hasn't been that way as much as usual because, again, I'm in this transition thing as we speak, going back to nomadic life. But anyway, feel free to give me an email, and I will respond to it as soon as I can when I get to it. You can also reach me on Discord, Skype, Instagram, and Facebook. Also on any of the other social medias. But I'm not, to be frank, at the moment. I'm paying most attention to Facebook and Instagram. Not even so much Instagram right now, but that will be changing pretty soon. Once I finish this transition and get back to finishing the foundational aspects of the project, all of the social medias I'll be monitoring and watching and putting them to connect together at one sort of type thing where I can see it all. So that will change soon. And that's it. That about concludes the description of the pre-launch infancy website hub. One moment here while I call up the information here, which I'll put in the chat for everybody. There it is. So there is my that first link there. That's my YouTube channel. I'll just come to it here. Oh, wait a second. No, I think that's a wrong link. That did not take you to my YouTube channel. I'm going to have to change that. Let me go to my page. Okay, I'll put this one instead. Ignore that first YouTube link there. There we go. Go to this one instead. Double check that. Yeah. There we are. There you are. So that second one is my YouTube page. Feel free to subscribe. That's where I'm going to host the videos for the project for as long as YouTube will let me. Of course, what I'm all about is kind of against the YouTube grain, so I don't know how long we're actually going to last on it, but that doesn't matter. We're expecting that. We'll be utilizing the other platforms at the same time, so there will always be a way to get access to this information. And that about concludes it. So yeah, the project is solution based, as well as promoting other activists and helping people learn what they can and cannot do as far as sufficiency goes holistically. For the duration of the infancy as well, I'm here with Rights for Vets a lot. I will be doing lives on my own channel once we get going. But I'm waiting until I actually launch before I do that. And in the meantime, I'm frequenting quite a very small amount of places, Rights for Vets mostly, where we're actually talking more in detail and showcasing those solutions that people can do. So until I get my content out there, check out Rights' channel and the lives that we've done. We've talked a lot about solutions in depth, and there's a lot of value right there. I mean, I could probably base the whole project just on the lives that we've done, so far. All the stuff that I'm putting in the content wise into the project, we've gone in quite detail about already over about a year and a bit on Rights' lives. So if you're really interested in that, check out his lives and the ones that I was on that we had those discussions. You'll find a lot of value is there as well. But in addition to that, we're going to continue. When I come on here, Rights is definitely an advocation to the solution narrative, in addition to his activism focus, which is more of the shining a light on the corruption type of stuff, which is great. And it kind of goes well to put the two together. I do a bit of that too, of course. I shine a light on corruption when we talk about what's going on and so on and so forth. But I tend to kind of, there's so much of that out there, which I want people to continue to do. I just want to kind of be a bit more, fill the void on the other end of the spectrum, because it's really lacking. What can people actually do proactively to take some initiative and solve some of these challenges, and not just be an echo chamber and a hamster wheel, not getting anywhere and just spinning their wheels and wasting time, but real, actual, solid, down-to-earth, proactive solutions. And so, yeah, that about concludes that. Rights, are you with me?
Hold on, I'm talking to my wife. I'll be right back. I want to put you on mute for a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
What do you mean? Well, I got a headache. Look, I got an aspirin between my legs. No, not now, Peg. No, leave me alone. Just leave me alone, Peg. I don't care. What do you mean it looks like an Alka-Seltzer? That's an aspirin between my legs. Look at my knees. That's okay. Let me talk on the air. Oh, hello, everybody. Back to Rights Vets again.
What he means, folks, is not tonight. Honey, I have a headache.
Yeah, well, hello. Was I on live? Guess I.
Yeah, don't worry. I covered for you. It's okay.
Okay, good. Thank you. Phew. Well, I'm glad I had this thing on mute.
Good. So how is that? Looks like we're running an hour. Not too bad. Tried to keep it as simple as I could from winging it. I hope that was a good introduction to the project for everybody, and stay tuned for more discussion. We'll go into more details about it. I like to do that more when there's people, because then I can get some feedback and actually, go into details from where people are thinking in regards to it.
Well, if they take the initiative to look at your stream, they'll see a lot of stuff out there. You know what I mean? They will. A lot of content that can help them out. And they can always write to you, like I did. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I mean,
As I said, yeah, the door's open. I welcome that. Don't be shy, folks. Uh, I'm approachable. Uh, I don't judge people, but I do tell the truth. And some people might sometimes take offense to that, and so just be warned. I don't sugarcoat the truth, but when I say the truth, I'm not intending it to put anybody down or anything like that. It's all about just bringing the awareness to the forefront so that people can take a look at it directly, and move excuses out of the way.
he helped me out. Veterans Administration Hospital, the lazy assholes, the ones who are not doctors, who don't practice become a physician because they have qualified immunity like a cop. They can get away with anything they want to because you have to go to federal court to sue these people, and they still are physicians. A lot of them come from overseas and pretend like they're doctors over here, and the government uh, caters to them. But anyway, they gave me five intravenous vials of antibodies, and they created a candida on me, and I didn't know about it for 9 years. My whole body was just loaded with it. It took Guru and his better half to help me out. I'm almost cleared now of candida. VA didn't do it for me. Guru did it for me and his better half. This is bullshit. And I didn't take pills to do it. I did it naturally. What I'm taking: honey, vinegar, apple cider, garlic, oregano, lemon juice. Blend it up and drink it. Oh, yeah. And garlic, a lot of garlic. And I can't have any sweets at all. And I'll tell you what, my skin is clearing up like you wouldn't believe because of Guru and his better half. Notice I said that, better half. And he did help me out, though. And
Is that
even the
my left
doctors.
butt cheek or my right butt cheek? Anyway, go on.
uh, but yeah, even the physicians. I mean, these are qualified, supposed to be qualified doctors. All they are is walking pharmacists. That's all they are. They're hoots with the government and the pharmaceuticals. VA hospitals were like shit. Guru and his better half helped me out, though. Seriously, go on, Guru.
I'm catching my breath.
Mm.
Well, I'm glad it did, and I just put the information out there, as I know it. But it takes the individual to have the will and the want and take the steps. And so this is a typical narrative that happens, right? Like 1 + 1 is 2. Um, and that's what it's all about. Just learn the information and apply it and see the benefits for yourself. And the rest falls into place and speaks for itself. So, this is a common narrative, right? I'm not into promoting any flakiness or stuff like that. If I'm saying something, it's factually based. I'm a factual guy. I'm not interested in a belief or a theory. You know, I seldom even get into that arena in discussions with people, but and in the exceptional case that I do, I make it very clear the distinction so that they don't confuse the two. 98% of my focus is factual based from experience and seeing results and sharing that information for people so that they can benefit from it as well.
I am a baby boomer. I was born in the early 50s. I'm above 70. I was a patriotic dude. I was raised that way. Pledge allegiance to the flag, pray in school, which I didn't mind. There's nothing wrong with praying. But I was indoctrinated as a kid, watching John Wayne movies and Popeye the Sailor and all that stuff. Got to be patriotic. Do it for freedom. Do it for democracy. Went in the military. Graduated through high school. Went in the military. Figuring I was doing good. Boy, I learned a lot in the military. They are just crooked as a freaking dog's leg. And I knew this when I came out. And I went to college, learned a trade school for heating and cooling. Been on it for 32 years. Started getting some pains in my right and left knee. I'm sorry, my right knee and my right hip. Walked in the VA hospital to this day after 15 freaking years. They never touched my symptoms. They never even operated on anything. If anything else, they destroyed my life. This is your government. They don't give a shit about you. And the faster you learn this, the better it is for you. And believe me, I was patriotic. And me and Guru, we had heads when we first started talking because I didn't believe him. And everything he said, I double checked. And he was right. And every freaking thing. And I couldn't believe it. Like the word government. If you look up the meaning of government in Google, it means mind control. If you find out one thing in life with Guru, he's not a liar. He also told me about the Constitution. There wasn't one Constitution. There was two constitutions that was written up to void the first one in 1776. The second one was written up in 1871. Check that out. I was always taught there's only one Constitution. Nah, there was two. And you can check that out for yourselves. Your teachers are nothing but freaking liars. And so is your government. They don't care about you. As long as they can use you for your money, take your money away, you're good as gold. But you need help, ain't not a swinging weenie gonna help you out, but you. That's all a bunch of lies and bullshit. I'd rather put 100% of my workload into something that I'm going to get 100% back, not when someone's taking it from me. It's bullshit. Go on, Guru. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, what are you sorry for?
I got carried away.
It's okay. No, that's good. Express your view like that. That's freedom, right? And I encourage that. It needs to be told and it needs to be heard. It absolutely does. In addition to the rudimentaries of why is that happening to people and what can people do instead of continuing down that path. Put that all together and then people actually have some real solid information to make some real change for themselves for a change instead of just the same old, counterproductive ways. Money and the coexisting with can only mean shillism because everything in our existence already happened by default for free. Everything was already for free. Water fall from the sky, we didn't pay to make that happen. The grass grew, we didn't pay to make that happen. The trees grow, we don't pay to make that happen. Everything by default exists already for free. So this idea that we're charging each other to get access to things that were already free to begin with is absolute lunacy. That means that everybody who's participating in corporate world is a shill. You're all scamming each other. You're making people pay for that which is already free. What are you doing to each other, people? What are you doing to each other instead of cooperating with the freedom, with the free abundance and the resources that has been bestowed upon us by nature? We don't have to do anything. The water is going to fall again. We don't have to do anything. The grass is going to continue to grow and so on and so forth. What we might want to do is just own the abundance of that and do our little part with nature and watch what happens instead of being distracted and saying, well, no, you can't get access to the oranges and the apples behind me because I said that those are mine. And if you want to go get access to those, you have to give me some of this fictional monetary made up money that we made up in order for you to go there and get that. Well, yeah, really. Watch me. Watch me. Understand there's no such thing as ownership. There isn't. That's a fictional indoctrinative philosophical principle. And it's all just a scam. It's a lie. Nobody owns nothing by default. And to highlight an example, if you go out for a walk down a river trail, let's say, and you see a bunch of rocks that are sitting there. You go to the rock and you pick it up and you hold it in your hand. At what point did that rock become yours? Is it now your rock just because you're holding it in your hand? Or you put it in your pocket? Is it yours? Does the rock think that you're the owner of the rock? Does the dog that was going for a walk that came across your path think that it's yours, or care that just because it's in your pocket, it's yours? At what point did it actually become yours? And at what point did anything that you think that you have, that you possess, become yours? This whole concept of yours and mine is such an unhealthy distraction and a toxic way of functioning that we trade the delusional ideology of ownership away for the abundance of accessing everything for free. The incredible wealth that we have of freedom to go anywhere at your disposal, to do what you will, with the exception of not wreaking havoc and causing harm and encroaching on other people. That's it. That's all you have to be concerned about, you know? The amount of abundance and space and freedom that's out there is absolutely, there's no words for it. There isn't. But if you're caught up in this corporate ideology, the rat race, trying to gain a little tiny piece, thinking that the only way that you can get access to that is permission-based and paying your way to get access to it, you missed the entire meaning of life for nothing. So that somebody could benefit, somebody who is also naive and ignorant can benefit off your naivety and ignorance by your choice. You gave it to them. Not wise, not healthy. It's stupid. It's stupid. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. You go out into the nature, you come across an orange tree, an apple tree, whatever. That tree is not sitting there with a card swipe saying insert card, $4.50. Now you can pick a pound of apples off the branches. That's not how it works. It's only the human being that comes up with this stupid ideology that there's some interference there, some middleman procedure that you must do before you can have the freedom that you have by default to pursue that. And it's up to you to believe and fall for that or not. And if you're caught up in beliefs, that's why belief shouldn't be something you're interested in. Again, that's the indoctrinated foundation. So the first thing to teach you is believe. Believe in yourself. But just believe a little harder. No, I don't want to believe. I want to know myself. I want to know the truth. And the truth is, the orange tree doesn't give a shit how much money I have in my pockets. If it's there, it's an offering for me, just like it is the rest of the birds and the rest of the squirrels and the rest of nature to help myself to. And greed is not a problem because I can only eat a few oranges until I'm full. Anything after that is just a burden for me. Why would I want an extra burden? I don't need it. I don't need it. I know the orange tree is going to be there tomorrow. And I know that more orange trees can be planted. No problems. The abundance is ridiculously unfathomable. There's more food and more resources by default that cannot be destroyed. The attempt to do so will by nature, there's a balance there. It'll destroy the destroyer to keep and preserve the nature, you know? So that's why any attempt to circumvent that is only a dog chasing its tail and will not prevail by design. You can't beat infinity. It's already infinite. You can't. And why would you want to anyway? Why would you want to just even attempt? But a certain amount of liberty is granted by nature for you to make mistakes and try. That's why we have the corporate world. Anarchy is a default of nature. This is why you get the ability, if you want, we can collide. I can blow your head off, you can blow mine off, right? We get that liberty. But just because you have that liberty doesn't mean it's a healthy and wise liberty to pursue. It's only so that you get the liberty of choice and the freedom to make the choices from having the breathing room to learn from mistakes. And we need that, right? Otherwise, it would just be a divine dictatorship. If it was just all just instinctual by something that was, forcing the narrative on us, what would be the point of that? I wouldn't have that. I would off myself in 2 seconds, So in divine wisdom, if you will, we have this platform where we get the ability to make decisions and learn from that. That's why we have this thing called memory. Be wise about these things. Memory, is a tool. Don't use it in the wrong way. For example, fear. Fear is a waste of imagination. Worry is a misuse and a waste of imagination. Don't worry. Whatever you worry about may or may not happen, whether you're worried about it or not. Focus on healthy things and recall and remember what you need to when you made mistakes, to learn from that. That's the purpose of memory, not to get caught up on it. And if you do that, things are in balance for you. If you don't do that, you'll reflect that, and it won't be, and you'll be in a state of hell. You'll be in a state of panic, but it's all up in your head. And it's not real. Like yesterday and tomorrow you're not suffering from yesterday or tomorrow. What you're suffering from is memory and imagination. So make sure that you take responsibility for that. What you're recalling and what you're focusing on with your brain. It's important. That's how you can heal from trauma, because we do go through traumas sometimes, and it can be deep. But you can heal from all of it. You absolutely can. It's all about focus. So anyway, now I'm off on a little bit of a tangent. It's a lot of information that we want to talk about and help people to overcome their challenges. These are the solution type things. It's very, very holistic and very deep. It's deep stuff, right?
Your government really don't give a shit about you. I have so much content on my YouTube. Look at it. Seriously, you don't have to subscribe. I don't give a shit. But as long as you can learn something off my videos, that's all I care about. I mean, I'm not here. I'm not going to be monetized. I don't even care about being monetized. I'm trying to get out of the same situation I'm in right now. Through Guru, I can do it. And I know this. It's just going to take some time. I'm doing baby steps right now. I'm in the same position you guys are at. Problem is that Guru woke me up. Believe me, what's coming down on us is going to be hard. And if you can get yourself some property or even just do a garden, do you imagine everybody did a garden in the United States? No one would go hungry.
Right?
But right now you got Bill Gates, you got China buying up property, and your government knows this. They don't tell you shit. You got CBDC, central bank digital currency coming up. They ain't telling you nothing. They ain't telling you about the WEF, the World Economical Forum, that's coming up with Klaus Schwab. What they're trying to do with all these elites trying to take over our lives and starting to implement a 15-minute city, which is going to start in Ohio. You can check that out. This is all coming down, and your senators ain't saying nothing. Your Supreme Courts ain't saying nothing. Your president ain't saying nothing. The three branches of garbage, I should say, branches of garbage, hey, we're the shit. They're lying to you because they want fear in you. And you don't listen, we're going to eradicate you. They're going to do it anyway. As soon as they get done using you, just like a damn cow, they'll kill you. They want nothing to do with you. You're done. And this is going to happen. Your freedom is going to be taken away because for the betterment of the environment. No, if they really cared about the environment, they shut all the factories down. Every one of them around the world. That's how you can protect the environment. But they won't do it because they're greedy, selfish, little bastards, and they want more. Now they're coming after your property, your children, your cars. You won't have no freedom to go anywhere. And they know that you guys are scared. And they ain't going to do nothing other than be jumping on your asses is what they're going to be doing. So I mean, it's up to you people what you want to do. I'm getting out of here. We have a friend now that if he works and does things right, he's going back to Peru. He was there last summer and he had a ball. Food all over the place. All you have to do is get a sugar cane, pop that sucker on the tree, coconuts, bananas, whatever, and he's got free food there, abundance of it. And everybody there is just friendly as hell. He said, and he's going back there. He said, "Screw America." I told him to shut the lights off when he leaves. I hope he does. But you figure it out, people. Your government's not for you at all. Not at all. And as a veteran, I'll tell you that in the first place. Yes, they're not there for you at all. They're there to screw you. They're there to take your kids, take them to war, let them come back in a box or limb and say, "Oh, we're sorry, but he was a good soldier." Who gives a shit? Why don't you send your kids over there? Why don't you go in the front lines? You said you're the one who started it. We didn't. And everything is, it's we. Well, we Americans, we support the Ukraine war. What's this we stuff? You got a mouse in your pocket? Are you playing with yourself? I mean, come on, people. This is ridiculous. Go on, Google. I'm sorry. I'm getting off path again.
No, no, cool.
You
Just
know? Ah, shit. Being a baby boomer, you learn too much, after so many years.
well, the reality is, there's still things in there that you're saying actually that we got to work on getting deeper in, and we're getting there every day, little by little, but certain different wordings that you say that still show me where there's still indoctrinative residue. Let's put it that way. And
Uh,
I just want
trying to get out of
I
it.
just
I know.
of course I want to say as well that, like, to be fair about that, well, there's two sides of it. First of all, I didn't necessarily have a nude guru that was at this stage that I could talk to. And if I did, that would have certainly helped me fast track a lot. I had to seek out and find, I could only get so far from my research. And then after that point, it was like I hit a stumble wall. I hit a pinnacle point. And I had to figure the rest out without anybody else. And that was interesting. And still to this point, there's stuff that I'm saying that I really don't see anybody talking about. I actually don't really see anybody saying that the real crux of it is in your indoctrinative foundation, right to the roots of like patriotism. And, I see a degree of that, but I don't really see people saying stuff like everything is there for free. Why are you paying for it? Why don't you just go access it? Why do you believe in any of the things anymore if you see that it's corrupt? If you realize that nationalism is an elitist pursuit and stuff like that, and myself again, um, it even after I think it was about 15 years, really only 7 maybe 8 years ago, I remember having this conversation with myself, and it just hit me one day. Even up until that point, you know, all the stuff that I had researched and learned, there was still something that was like nagging at me. There was a shackle there that still had yet to have been released. And that's when I had epiphanies for myself about the identification thing, the personification and identification. I just realized, wait a second here. Absolutely none of this is real. All of it is just something that somebody made up. It's an idea in somebody's head. Is Americanism real? Is America real? Is Canada real? All of these things. Even though I didn't believe in them, but to really, really understand, wait a second, somebody just imagine this, put it down on paper, and other people in their gullibility and stupidness go along with it. And that realization, and to also realize that, wait a second, I don't have to go along with it. It's up to me. And why would I want to go along with something that's illogical, irrational, and stupid and imaginary, delusional? Why would I want to go along with that? I don't. And it was just like aha moments. And then I put it together. And then with my expeditions, right, went and discovered people who actually figured that out too. But again, once you figure that out, it's like, okay, you see that you've separated yourself to such a radical distance from the herd. And that at that point, most people are just like, sayonara, herd. You are way too indoctrinated still. I got to go live my life. And I don't blame them one bit. I don't. Because there's a whole ray of discovery waiting to be had once you let go of all the indoctrinative strangleholds. Once you release all of them, then there's a brand new world to be discovered, and it's important to go on that path. I figured out a way where I can do that, but still, I have this passion and gnawing inclination to still reach out to people who are looking for that same thing proactively and want to figure that out too. So that's where, for me, and those people that I talk about, I've said it before, if they think I'm nuts. They think, what are you doing? You were smart enough to figure this stuff out. Most people take 100 lifetimes to figure that out. And you still want to have any involvement whatsoever. And it's not that I want to involve myself in the corporate world. I don't. I detest it. I don't. It's that you people and myself, people as a species, don't represent the corporate world to me. They don't. The corporate world is just a path of destructive, that people got led to go down against their nature. They got distracted by. But deep down in the fundamental heart of each individual, what people are really seeking is to be happy. So even the pursuit of corporatism is really, they're trying to fill that void of being happy, you know? And I realize that. And so that is something that's unanimously across the board for every human being and even every animal, you know, everybody wants to enjoy themselves. So if it's within my means, I want to do something still to reach out to people who are looking for that. And that's the pursuit here. So I want to help you to continue down that path, right? And fast track that. What I was saying though is it took me 15 years, you know, to even reach that point, right? To have that big epiphany there. And it's a big one. It's a big one. And that's even with me not having the same belief systems and patriot rudimentary ties that you and a lot of other folks have in the corporate world. I didn't even have that. And still, you know, to reach that. But to be fair, I also didn't have somebody like myself who had reached that talking about it that I could listen to. And so I want to see, while I don't want to push the envelope on anybody, I want to see what that can actually do for people when there is somebody to actually talk about that and shed light and wisdom on that side of the fence, where people can actually see that, wait a second, the whole thing is a sham. Let's actually entertain and observe the idea for a moment. Put everything that we think we know on the shelf and just look at everything from a complete default perspective, because that's what it's about. When you were born, were you born with the idea that you had to go pay for something? When you were you born with the idea that you had to salute to a flag? When you were you born with this idea that there was such thing as a country? Or were you just born with you and all the nature around you, and you just go and discover and observe what it is without any restraints? So and if there's restraints there, are the restraints by default, or are the restraints there by somebody else's ideology to put the restraints there? And if that's the case, are the restraints really real and natural, or are they just imaginatory and in our head? And if they're imaginatory, then aren't we best to get real with that imagination and let that bullshit go so that we can get back to freedom the way that it was by default.
Well, I'll give a little hint about something if they want to hear it. One thing, take your money out of the bank. You heard about the bank bailouts, when the government had to pay for the banks losing money. Now they got a deal called the bank bail in. So this time, when the bank runs out of money, they're not going to take the government's money. No, they're going to take your money that you have in the bank. It's called bank bail in. Check it out on Google or YouTube, better yet. So my best advice is if you have money in there, you better take it out and just leave enough just to pay bills because they will take it out. I mean, they will take your money because it's not your money in the first place. It's their money. Even though you work for it, it's still their money. They printed it up. It's the
Even
government's money.
right, even if it's in your hands, it's still their money.
Yep.
It's not their money either though, because again, back to that thing. Just because somebody picks a rock up, does that mean it's theirs? It's actually not their money or your money. It's not even real.
Yeah. True.
It's
Nothing
just
tangible.
right. It's not tangible. It's just a perception, right?
Mm.
It's an idea in the imagination. Okay, it's representing something, but the key word is represent. Well, the thing it's representing, what is that then? Maybe that's something a little more real. And if it's only representing something, why are we focused on it so much? And that's what I was saying earlier, putting a narrative for contemplation earlier with Ruski there, asking the question, is money a healthy way to function? Is money something that we even need to function? Is money something that we want as a way to function? Or is it just something that we've been, listen to this word carefully, okay, trained to use? Like a bunch of dogs, like a bunch of monkeys who are domesticated, trained and programmed to function with. Then there's a difference between trained and educated. A simile to the word trained is domesticated. Ask the question, all the rest of nature, does it function with this money thing? Does the rest of nature charge itself to access everything? When a dog goes out into the park, does it look at it as a park that somebody is owning? Or is it just like free territory? It goes out and does its thing, doesn't it? Does the rest of nature look at it as somebody owns something? Or does it just access it? Does the rest of nature have to pay a ransom or rent to get access to something? Obviously, no. And if no, then do we think by default that nature left us behind, human beings, just because we're a human? Well, we have some extracurricular um, responsibility that goes along with us for us to be able to access it. Well, why is the rest of nature so special, but we're not? Why don't we get to just have free reign and free territory? Why do we have to pay to access it? Why is there some actual legitimacy if we go out into the nature and we decided to camp there indefinitely? A park ranger comes or a cop comes or whatever and says, "No, you can't be here." Well, wait a second. This squirrel here has been sitting here for 3 days. Are you going to arrest the squirrel? What's the difference? Why does the squirrel get to sit here and enjoy its lunch for as long as it wants, but just because I have this different flesh bag on me, I don't get to because you said so? Start questioning these things and look at the lunacy behind it. It's absolutely absurd. And it's all a lie. You have every opportunity, not right, because a right is a scam. You have every opportunity to go and access and utilize the same nature everywhere as the rest of nature does by default. Nobody can tell you otherwise. And if you believe otherwise, then you believe otherwise. That's your truth. It doesn't matter if it is the truth. For you, it will be the truth because you believe it's the truth. And that's the foundation of how indoctrination works. If I can convince you that for you to get access to those trees over there, you have to pay me to get access because I said so. Well, shame on you for believing the lunacy. That's your responsibility if you fell for, the scam. Especially if you fell for it more than once and didn't learn your lesson. You got the example all around you to show you that it's all a lie by the rest of nature. Every single day. The rest of nature is operating in front of your eyes for you to see. Freedom, 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 freedom. Free everything. But somehow for you, your belief is so strong that you don't want to see that and you want to hold on to your belief that the only way for you to have legitimate access to something is if you earn it and work for it and pay for it. Well, you reap what you sow. And if that's what you want, you can certainly have that. Enjoy your slavery. Enjoy it. I prefer to just go and be like the rest of nature. I don't pay for shit. I learned how to access it, though. You have to learn how to access it. The resources are all over the place. The same people that you're buying it from, fundamentally, got the same thing for free by default. They had to. The only difference between them and you is they figured out that they could use you to do the work to bring it to yourself and get you to pay them for the stupidity of that by giving you this thing called a job. So I'm going to give you a job. You want a job? You want to be able to survive and make it till tomorrow? I'm going to give you a job. You're going to work for me and you're going to go out there and you're going to harvest food, that which was free. You're going to go out and harvest it. I'm going to grant you permission to go out and harvest it. You can go because it's mine, right? You can go and you can do that and bring back the oranges and bring back the apples. And if you bring back 100, I'm going to give you 2. And I'm going to charge you a tax for those 2. If you bring back 150, I'm going to let you sleep on the floor and you can come back tomorrow. If you bring back 200, I'll let you sleep on a bed of orange peel so it's a little more comfortable for you. See how the game works? When you could have just went there. Go get the fucking oranges. If you fall for the scam, you fall for the scam. The water falls from the sky already. The same water that's in the bottle that's in the store that you're paying for came for free. Somebody got it for free somewhere. And maybe you weren't the one who directly and got it when you bought the bottle, but you did something else that represented you doing so. So you went and you got it in a different way. You brought it to yourself. It went on the shelf, and then you paid for your labor. You paid for it yourself. What are you paying somebody else for your labor for? What are you doing? Why are we doing this to each other? It's lunacy. And it doesn't have to be the way. It's by far not the only way to function. Never was. But what happens in the hive city, right, is you get so removed from the abundance that's there, these concrete cities. You don't see the abundance anymore. It becomes this illusion of scarcity. So now you're in a pickle. You're in a predicament. Well, shit, I don't have food growing all the way around me, and I can't grow it anywhere here. It's cement, So, but And then your oppressor has the solution for you. Just come to work for me, right? And the oppressor knows where the abundance is. It's outside the city or in the lab, right? So it says, okay, I'm not going to tell you that, but I'm going to give you the opportunity to gain some of that. All you have to do is work for me. So now you're going to go out into the fields, you're going to do some factory work or whatever it is, and you're going to gain a little bit just so that you can function and come back the next day so that somebody else who knows the game can benefit from your ignorance and stupidity. They're not paying for anything. You're paying for it because you're either too lazy or too ignorant or both, or too caught up in your belief system, in your ignorance of denial and cognitive dissonance to be real about it and want to figure out how to actually not be a corporate petrol slave. The only way out of this is to be real about it. If you find that it's not working for you, if you find that it's depleting your health, if it's taking all of your time, if it's not providing benefit from you, if you find that you're spinning your wheels in a like in a hamster wheel, you are. And if you want to get out of that, you can. You just have to be willing to listen and look for where the abundance is outside of the corporate world, and do a little bit of work to unravel your dependency of that corporate world step by step until you ultimately reach self-sufficiency. That's what I had to learn how to do. That's what a lot of other people had to learn how to do. And really, it's about removing excuses and finding solutions for any challenges that you might have in the way of doing exactly that. And for that, it varies from person to person. People have different abilities or disabilities and talents and skills and so on and so forth. Knowledge and education is what it's all about. Educate yourself. We got this beautiful internet resource. Educate yourself and find people who are doing this. I'm one of them. I'm telling you just the tip of the iceberg here today, but we'll get more into detail about it, and we have in the past, and we'll continue to do that, and we'll show lots of different options for you to utilize if you so wish, so that you can utilize the abundance that's there as well. Remember, the rest of nature functions perfectly fine without having to pay for anything. All the rest of the birds out there and the wolves and the trees and so on and so forth, they don't charge each other shit. They don't need to. We don't need to either. That's lunacy. That's stupid. Why do we want to put barriers to access the abundance on each other for? What are we doing? What kind of lunacy garbage is that? It makes no sense. Instead, let's look around and see the resources that are available, and with courage, learn how to cooperate with each other and make the most of it and thrive together. That's the other side of the narrative, and that's my message. I've been doing that for over 20 years now. Went on expeditions, like I said, and learned how to cooperate and make allies and network with a lot of different people and groups around the world in 20 countries, if you want to call them that, several continents. And I can go anywhere, and to me, if all this corporate bullshit system went to the wayside tomorrow, it makes no difference on my life. Life is going to be life as usual every single day, whether it's there or not. And if you're not in that same position, that's the position you ultimately want to get yourself to be in as well, because there ain't nothing like that. There ain't nothing. That's self-sufficiency. That's security. Not that I'm still not human, I'm still susceptible and vulnerable to the same things everybody else is in this mortal realm that we're in here. It doesn't change that. And it's important to realize that that's not what it's about. It's about accepting that the reality of the way things are here, and not being afraid of that. And learning to know ourselves. Not believe. Don't settle for beliefs in your life. Belief, faith, and trust are for liars. They're for people who are willing to settle for anything less than factual truth. And if you're willing to do that, you're dishonest. Anything less than factual truth is not honest. It's the opposite. Anything not honest is dishonest. Ask yourself, be honest with yourself and ask yourself, is that you? Is that you? And if is that you, is that acceptable to you? Are you going to accept that and continue? Is that healthy for you? Is that working out for you? And if the answer is no, then take some responsibility for that. Be real with yourself, you know?
You know,
Lies are for liars.
the
Go ahead.
government's
Go ahead.
anything. I like to say one thing, no more than one, but the government has never done nothing for anybody. And if anybody can tell me differently, I'd sure like to know what it was. Because everything the government touches turns to shit. For instance, your 401k plan. Got to have a 401k plan. Your company will match your money. What happened to your 401k plan? Look what's happening right now. They took it back. All that hard-earned money that you earned, they're taking it back now. They don't want you to retire. They want you to work as long as you can. They don't want you to enjoy your life at an old age. They could care less. It's all greed and power. That's all it is. But seriously, if anybody could tell me what the government ever did, one thing to help American people out, I would sure like to know it without any gimmicks. Because everything they ever done is always backfired on us one way or another. So if anybody knows of anything about the government that they actually did one thing in their lives, tell
I
me. I'd
actually
like to
have
know
the
that.
I actually have one thing.
All right, I'm listening.
It's it's actually one thing that every government did. The only one thing, it's the only one beneficial thing that all governments do. It teaches you what not to do.
That makes sense.
That's
I
it.
hate you.
Nothing else.
I hate you.
Hey, that's a pretty good benefit though, when you think about it,
Yeah, yeah, but you made a liar out of me.
right? I'm a good patriot, aren't I?
Yeah, USDA choice, eh? Yeah, unreal. That's up to the people. This channel that we have here, it's not a channel where you can gab. Blah blah did this, blah blah that that. All we want to understand with people to we want to help you out as much as we can. I'm not perfect. Guru ain't perfect. Guru knows a lot more than I do by far. I'm just a person, a messenger to tell you what's going on with government, what's going to happen to you. Guru is telling you the opposite. He's trying to tell you that he can help you out in any way, providing you got an open mind and you're willing to do it. So between both of us, we're a team, more or less. What I don't know, he knows, and vice versa. I know because he doesn't live in the States. He lives over in England.
That was a few years ago.
Yeah. So,
Quit
but
doxing me.
yeah. But no, I just we're out here to help you out. For a Gabby channel, no. If you want to find out things, we know it, we'll tell you. If not, we won't. We'll just tell you we don't know. But this is not like I wish more YouTube people be out here and do what we do to wake up American people. And you're not going to give them all. I understand that. You're going to have the patriotic, the nut jobs, who don't want to listen. But if you want to learn things, go to my channel, look at the video. Some was good, some was bad. I admit that, especially when I first started out. My God, mistakes I made. But look in there, check and see what's going to happen. I got it all there. Every freaking thing you can imagine, I got. And I got to get more. Go on, Drew, I'm done.
Um, it's okay. No, no, no. Say what you're gonna say. It helps me catch my breath, and I'm eating breakfast at the same time.
Oh, are you? Oh, okay. See how good
That's
he is?
okay.
He's eating breakfast. Don't even ask me for any. God, guy, I'm telling you. But anyway, yeah, this is what the channel's about. It's free. Again, I'm not going to be monetized. I don't care about being monetized. I don't know how long I'm going to last in here. I'm going to be going to Rumble in a while. I'm going to send all my videotapes to Rumble one at a time. This way I don't have to keep talking the way I don't like talking on a StreamYard. I don't. I rather do my tapes, videos, show you because I have more time to think. It's hard for me to just open up to people and don't have a dialogue to read on. This is all just what I say. You know, sometimes I say things in jokingly manner that people can't take. Sometimes they can. You know, I mean, it's just me. I like to be funny. I like the humor. I'm the type of guy, and I've said many times before, I'm the type of guy who'll be in an elevator and fart and blame it on somebody else. It's a smile and walk out the door and see them start crying their eyes out. This is the
Well,
type of
that was
person I am.
you.
Yeah, it was me. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
confess. Yeah.
I've been looking for you for a while.
Well, I shit my pants that I did it too, but I don't want to say that. But this
They
is the
asked
type
me
of
to
person.
clean that up.
Aisle 4, please. Yeah. But
I just said next time have more than one elevator.
at least a higher floor. Hey, get rid of that gas.
Yeah. You know,
But this is what it's all about to try to help you people out. I'm not asking for money. He's not asking for money. We're doing our own time to do this, whether we be subscribed or not. I don't care less. I'm going to still put it out as long as I can. Sometimes it's going to be a little bit hard because I got a lot of work around here. I have a home I got to take care of, much as I can. But I'll still do videos, not as much as I do in the wintertime, but just to wake people up. If I can get one person, like Guru said, and I agree with him, then I did my job. Because I'm not out here to say, hey, give me money. I need, donations. No, I'm trying to save you money. And if you can plant a tree, whatever, fruit tree, that'll give you more money. Can learn how to can.
I'm trying to
Yeah,
help save you from money.
yeah, I know. Yeah, boy, you hit that one right. Son of a, yeah. But anyway, yeah, it's just it's a good thing. It really is. And like I said, we're not out here to hurt anybody. And if we give you wrong information, we'll tell you our apologies. We're that man enough. Do we know it all? No. Are we willing to help people? Yes. Do we like helping people? Yes. Is this channel boring for a lot of people? Yes. Do we care? No. Because
Not a
we don't
bit.
get the riffraff in here.
Yeah. No, it's I care that it's not like that. That's why I'm here, right? Because this is anywhere there's a place where I can talk about these things and uh, make use of my time. What's the right word? What am I trying to say here? Um, where my time is meaningfully put. I'm very selective as to where I put my focus because you can never get a second back, you know. And so if I'm already choosing to, I could be out there and I could have done the same thing as those other people. The hell with you fuckers, right? I don't have to do this. And I'm not asking for anything in return. I'm not. I won't. Not interested in that. The only thing I'm interested in is finding people who are interested and want to benefit it, so that I'm doing it for a reason. And I'm not doing it for me, I mean, ultimately everything is for me, but because it's me doing it, but I'm doing it so that people can benefit from it. And other people did that before my time. And if they didn't do that, I wouldn't be here most likely with the knowledge and the experience to be able to do that. So I see the value in that, right? I totally get it. I see the value in that, in what they did. They didn't have to. They didn't have to take their time writing reports on websites and leaving trails here and there, and sometimes some videos, and sometimes spending 2 years in a solitary confinement cell just because they wanted to show people that it's all a scam, right? People went to that distance. I know people who actually were that courageous that they knew they were going to get the tyrants to beat down on them because they were telling the truth about it, right? Well, we all need to have that same level of courage. because if we don't step up and do what we need to do, what we're talking about here is mitigating violence. The only reason why people aren't free is because people have been irresponsible in making sure that those who want to impose violent hindrances on other people's freedom doesn't happen. We've been complacent in allowing that and advocating for it. And that's why it persists to the degree that it does. We've been very irresponsible about that. And I want to be the other side of the equation. Even if I was alone.
I would like to do something if you don't mind, Guru, just for a minute.
Mhm.
Don't shoot me for doing it. I want to show them the last video, the beginning of it, so people know what I'm talking about. I know you
Sure.
weren't there to see it either, but this might give them an idea what's going on here a little bit.
By all means.
Make sure I get the right one here. Yeah, this is it.
I just saw Prairie and was in the chat. Good to see you, Prairie. It's been a while. Hope all is well with you. And she was just saying, see you later. So thanks for checking us out there, and we'll see you soon. Have a good day.
Oh, Prairie, you're just going to miss a good one here. Okay. See you, Prairie. Okay, we're going to start this baby up. And
Prairie is... Prairie was actually one of the other individuals. She's also in the Hangouts group. And just like Graham and 5D, they're the few individuals there that have been, that know me and have been there since the very first days I debuted a couple years ago.
Wait a minute, this ain't the one. Hold on here. So you did know her. I didn't know her that. I don't know who's who here. You know me. I don't surf that much. You know what I mean?
I was expecting to possibly get a few more visitors today because I put out that email, so it's good to see.
Yeah, it is. It really is. It's I'm happy to see it. You know, just to help people out any way we can. Of course, a lot of these people that you know, they probably know more about it than I do. Let me get this thing past this thing here for a minute.
And we got Grover in the house. 5D. For fuck's sakes. That's his trademark.
This should wake up some people. Because a lot of people didn't show up until I hold on, I'm trying to get this thing. You know, you make it look so easy when you do this.
I know I'm terrible.
God, I'm trying to get it right in the right spot here so people have to. All right, come on. Oh, the heck with it. Just bear with us, guys, until this thing's done. But hold
on. Should I do some cartwheels and on my head and you know?
Oh, I know. Okay. All right, here we go. Let me turn this thing bigger, and here we go. Just get ready for the promo, and then when it's almost done. So. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Right to Vets today. Do appreciate it. Worked on a video. Took me a while. Got the information out here and want you people to see it. I call it a can of mixed nuts, meaning our governments around the world. They're implementing a lot of stuff, and I've said it before, just that it's getting closer now, and I'm trying to get people aware of it. I just found out that England is getting a little feedback on it right now. Of course, you don't hear it on the news media because they don't want you to know. Your senators are out there lying to you, regardless if they're Democrats or Republicans. Our three branches of government, they were the shit. They're all cahoots with each other, just like the corporations, as the actors are in Hollywood. And what they're doing, they're feeding off us little people, taking our monies away. Now, you mark my words when I'm telling you this, it's coming down. They will take your possessions and they will not be guilty about it. They are crazy people. They think they're God over us. They want to corral us like animals, and when they're done using us, they'll shoot us, eradicate us, kill us. And it's coming. And a lot of you people out there on YouTube I listen to just talk about nothing. Oh, my nails broke. Oh, I got makeup. Oh, that son of a bitch. You wouldn't believe what he did to me. This I can't wait till you people wake up. By that time, you'll probably be in a box of nuts yourself with the can of nuts in government. Anyway, to stop this talking that I do, let's start this video up right now, and then we'll talk at the end, as usual. Thank you.
Thank you for being a girl, making sandwiches around the world. You deserve some praise, so we gave you about 30 days to celebrate your history. Why don't you have yourself a beer and some cake? But any more than that, you might start to get fat. Either way, we just wanted to say thank you for being a girl.
Elon Musk just exposed the World Economic Forum yearly conclave of business magnates and world leaders, which is being held in Davos, Switzerland. Elon stunned everyone when he revealed fascinating facts about why this gathering is one of the biggest corruptions in the world. Musk went into detail about how this organization is trying to spread lies, including false narratives of overpopulation, and how this organization's agenda is slowly corrupting governments around the world. However, the scariest revelation happened when Musk revealed how the World Economic Forum and various world leaders are trying to establish one world government and what steps they have taken to accomplish their goal. With that, the World Economic Forum officially responded to Musk's claims and revealed stories about why Musk is a big liar. So, who are these rich and influential people who support this organization? This is a very fascinating story. So let's start from the beginning. Elon Musk has made it extremely clear that he does not show any enthusiasm for the World Economic Forum's conclave of business magnates and world leaders, which is being held every year in Europe. Lately, Elon Musk has been very vocal about his contempt for the World Economic Forum, WEF, which was founded in 1971 by Klaus Schwab. He even went as far as to call into question its relevance and purpose with a series of tweets. Musk compared the forum to renowned online message board 4chan, a platform that has been notorious for creating unfounded conspiracy theories. In answer to the World Economic Forum's tweet claiming that overpopulation is a global dilemma, Elon Musk fiercely disagreed, highlighting his strong conviction that decreasing birth rates are one of humanity's most significant issues. Warning the world of an urgent peril, Musk declared that population collapse is a crucial issue for human survival, not overpopulation. Musk also denounced what he perceives to be an unelected world government, with one comment reading, "Nobody wants this." These words demonstrate his distaste for the club, which houses some of the most influential individuals on Earth. Each year, the conference brings together business leaders, international authorities, and trendsetters to discuss worldwide issues like technology's influence on security. Attendees from all corners of the globe come together at this one-of-a-kind event for a truly global dialogue. In response to a short video featuring WEF's Klaus Schwab discussing the creation of their new global collaboration village in the metaverse, this tweet serves as reassurance that citizens can still have faith in initiatives like these, despite waning trust towards political institutions. Schwab underscores the reliability of the company in his video by referencing Interpol, a global organization dedicated to creating solutions and taking actions against some of today's most pressing issues. Not long ago, Elon Musk took to Twitter to express his views on the World Economic Forum, WEF, calling it an unelected world government and questioning its purpose. Musk said, "How is WEF, Davos, even a thing? Are they trying to be the boss of Earth?" These tweets have sparked conversation amongst many, amplifying their concerns with the ever-growing authority of powerful elites. Musk's dissatisfaction with the World Economic Forum, WEF, is no secret. To make his point even more clear, he took to Twitter and brought up a poll for his millions of followers to express their thoughts on whether WEF should be in charge of our world. At the time of writing, 85.9% responded with a no. His bold move demonstrates how disappointed he has been with the conference over several years now. Previously, the billionaire had publicly dismissed this forum. Not long ago in a tweet, he shared that his refusal to attend Davos was not due to any malicious intentions, but rather because it sounded boring LOL. This would not be the first time Musk has criticized the World Economic Forum. Last year, it seemed even too mundane for him. Jan Zopf, the organizer of the World Economic Forum Summit, came out and accused Musk of being a liar and said that Elon has never received an invitation from them. In fact, according to Zopf, no invitation had been extended this year or recently, last time in 2015 being the last instance. However, Musk has not even registered for any annual meetings taking place at Davos before now either. It is uncertain whether the exclusive global non-profit organization is excluding or if Musk has been declining their invitations. According to Zopf, Musk had previously turned down multiple courtesy invites from WEF. Every year, the World Economic Forum's meetings brings together some of the most remarkable political, business and academic leaders from all over the world. It enables them to form impactful collaborations on projects that can help tackle global issues in this age of the fourth industrial revolution, as outlined by their newly released manifesto. Furthermore, it gives attendees a wonderful chance to network and socialize with each other while working towards meaningful resolutions for our planet. As loads of public events are organized for the 4-day conference, it is also renowned for its clandestine gatherings and negotiations made by entrepreneurs. Fox Business's request for comment went without a response from either Musk or the WEF. Furthermore, on the initial day of WEF's forum, Musk playfully poked fun at the non-profit organization, posting on Twitter that we shouldn't be obsessed with WEF Davos, but they take themselves so seriously that making fun of them is awesome. The World Economic Forum actively promotes itself as the premier organization for public-private partnerships, uniting some of its most influential business people, politicians, and cultural figures to establish global objectives that are applicable at both the regional and industry level. This year's event was attended by an influential roster of guests, including more than 600 CEOs, 51 heads of state, and their entourages, such as 56 finance ministers, 19 central bank ministers, 30 trade ministers, and 35 foreign ministers. This year, the world's elite business leaders are expected to come together at Davos, with a number of Wall Street titans such as JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon, Goldman Sachs head David Solomon, and Morgan Stanley captain James Gorman, all in attendance. Over 50 global innovators, influencers, and representatives from Spain, South Korea, Poland, and the Philippines will be in attendance. On top of that, renowned celebrities such as Idris Elba and will.i.am are set to make an appearance. In a sense, Musk's assertions about the WEF may actually be correct. He is still devoting himself to making Twitter successful, as well as Tesla's projects, such as the debut of its Cybertruck this year and further production of 4,680 battery cells. Furthermore, SpaceX, his exclusive aerospace venture, recently gained government contracts and is tirelessly striving for Starship launch success, a fully reusable rocket. As we can see from these examples alone, it seems that Musk has plenty keeping him occupied at present.
Mayor Bibb introduced the idea of being the first 15-minute city in the United States. He did this in his State of the City address last night.
The urban planning model is new, but city planners told our Sarah Shookman the time is now to tap into federal dollars to address some of Cleveland's deeper problems.
Imagine a Cleveland where everything you need is less than 15 minutes away.
It's this ideal planning framework where human needs and desires are accessible within a 15-minute walk, bicycle ride, or transit trip. And that's really what we're striving for in this new planning model.
City planner Matt Moss says it doesn't have to be a dream. Instead of a concrete jungle where people work and separate places where people live, in a 15-minute city, everything is closer.
It's starting out with the city we have now, and then asking residents how they might want their community to grow or change in ways that, again, make things more accessible or provide them with more opportunities to access the things they want to get to in their day-to-day lives.
First, planners are making a list of what's there, things like grocery stores, parks, schools, but also workplaces. In some neighborhoods, it's more quality that's lacking due to busted sidewalks or lack of bike lanes or bus stops. In others, whether it's green space or food justice, they're lacking altogether.
Problem isn't that we just don't have a store. It's sort of like, well, why don't we have a store? And we need to dig under and get at the roots of that problem.
Case Western professor Darcy Friedman directs the Swetland Center for Environmental Health. Her research has shown addressing nutrition equity can start a strategy of change.
Because unless people have the ability to eat a healthy, nutritious meal every day, I don't know how we can talk about people being prepared to, go into our education systems or get the best job available for them.
Along with building, the city says changes to zoning restrictions and development incentives are likely necessary. Friedman urges community members to make sure they're at the table.
Not just asking, demanding to say, where is the space for us to inform what this looks like?
Those opportunities for participation are coming, the city says, noting that the payoff here is a greener, more sustainable city with more solidarity between neighbors. But let's be real, this change will not happen overnight. Laura, city planners say the timing is right, though, with funding from federal infrastructure bill and some other sources. And we will keep you updated as to how we can all weigh in.
All right, I know you will. Sarah Shookman live for us tonight. Sarah, thanks.
I don't know if I wait, you're still on mute. I don't know if I mentioned this to you before or not, but if I haven't, I'll bring it up for the first time or it'll be a repeat. So the 15-minute city thing is another stepping stone. And it's to lead towards another level of pretty appalling agenda-based corporatization. And if you read the agenda, you'll find it. It's in there. I don't have the documented information in front of me, nor the videos that I found where I learned about it offhand, but it wouldn't be too hard for me to go back and find those with a bit of time for next time we're on stream, maybe. But so, of course, as you know, the elitist narrative push agenda is always one that is a time, slow-boiling frog system procedure and practice, sometimes over a long period of time, and this being no exception. Cities were, beehive cities were the first level of it. And the idea was if we were going to perform a genocide on the people, we need to honeypot them into conglomerate congested area so that it's much easier to keep them managed and contained so that we can cultivate the herd much more manageably. And that was a stepping stone. The next stepping stone is to take it even further and micromanage the hive cities into little sectors and divide that up. So you're not going to see 15-minute cities overnight. You're probably going to see the doing away with sort of state name type thing, and they're going to change it over into maybe numbered type things, I think, where districts. You're going to be in District 1, District 7, District 18, that type of thing. And then after that, it's going to be segregated districts into very small zones, 15-minute zones. What this is actually leading into is further erasing the memory of organic living and living with nature to the point where it's just anybody who is at that level of indoctrination is, I don't know if there is an impossible line of return, but maybe that's it. The next step after that is something kind of interesting. They're going to bring the micro city to the sky. So at some point down the road, and I think if I remember correctly, there's not just Agenda 20 and Agenda 30, there's Agenda 50. And there might even be more than that. Again, time has only afforded me to research so far. And from what I learned, they want to lift human, corporate human or compromised human off the planet or off the ground, so to speak, and into the sky, and bring the microzone 15, maybe even 5-minute cities, I don't know, lifted up into the air so high that the ground isn't even visible anymore. And then start cultivating, just like in fish bowls, to the next level. Humans up there, and all the human beings will only know life up there at some point. They won't even know that there is a ground. That'll all be erased from memory. And it'll be, you can just imagine it. Some people look down and say, is there anything down there? And they'll be chastised as a conspiracy theorist, that type of thing. So yeah, that's where they want to lead it to next, is bringing the small amount of people that survive some of the genocide into the sky so that they're completely managed up there and are totally in a self-contained prison, totally away from the natural world, and never even know of such thing. You can come off mute now. Are you there? Where'd you go? Nice guy.
I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting what's going to happen to people. It really is. I know I don't want part of it. No way. I mean, it's bad enough I fought for this country for nothing, just for they could take over other people's lives. That's wasn't supposed to be, and they lied to me about it. So they can kiss my ass.
Look that up when you get the chance, though. Look at UN Sky City Agenda. You'll probably find information over there. It's not that far in the future. Yeah, for sure. I believe, I don't know if that's before, 30 or not, 2030 or after. It's too in the distant memory in my research. But I mean, even if it is after, that's not that far down the road. Can you imagine all of the little district-based cities that are left after the next? I mean, we're already 2023. We're talking 7 years away. Gets launched into the sky and living a totally completely sky-netted, sky-watched life, totally surveillance life, right? Where there literally is no escape from that.
Did you ever see that cartoon? You probably haven't, called Wall-E.
No, I don't think so.
No, it's about a robot that's on Earth, and he's the only one left. And what he does, he's recycling all the waste that people had. Okay, and he, crunches it up and puts it in a square box. Well, anyway, to make a long story short, a robot comes down from the sky, and this robot gets to know Wally, the trash guy. Okay, and he falls in love with this robot. Blah blah blah. Anyway, he goes up in space with her because she found a plant, and that was her whole objective, was trying to find a plant, one plant that would grow in the world. She found it, and she takes it up to space. Well, Wally follows her. The people who are in the spaceship are so lazy that everything's automated. They got fat, lazy. They didn't know anything about Earth at all.
All right.
When they found the plant, the captain of the ship didn't know what it was. He checked it out, found out it was a plant, and this is what they're looking for: life. So they could go back down to Earth and start recultivating, starting doing a garden. It's
Right.
really interesting what you said, and it relates to that little cartoon, Wally. And it was a hit, it really was. I think a lot of people have seen it before. Wally.
Interesting.
I mean, everybody was just fat. I mean, the chairs moved, and they didn't do nothing. The robots, fed them, drinks and food and everything, They couldn't even get up and walk. They were so fat. Oops. What's that? Tomorrow. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's cancel that out today. So anyway, yeah. So you're right. You're right about that. That's what they want.
Yeah. Yeah. Sky City. And then after that, I'm really not sure yet. Other than we know that, by that time the cyborgism is probably going to be completed. It's all just going to be maybe a Skynet matrix, just a few cyborg people up there, and probably just for experimentation. I really kind of think that this arena that we live in is already like that. I think that this has been slow conditioning over a long period of time, and we think that it's conspiracy to contemplate the idea that there is just we live on a round ball or whatever, and there's only certain continents and whatnot, but none of us have ever been there to actually see and verify any of this stuff. And it's off limits to go past Antarctica, and they say that it's freezing cold and so on and so forth. Just so many things like that. To me, it just seems like if I were to guess, there's probably a lot of other continents right around us that we have no idea about, because we're maintained in this what looks like a big arena to live in. These, what is it, 7 continents, I guess. These 7 continents and mass water pool, but it's just a tiny speck of dust in the grand scheme of things. And there's a good probable chance there's more. If you keep going in one direction or another, there's more land that we don't know about, but none of us can actually get there to see and verify that if this shit that they're telling us is true, because we're so caught up in the trap, right? And so all of us just sort of like, again, follow our belief system and don't realize that we're living in a fishbowl, So we're already in a fishbowl. They just want to make the fishbowl smaller.
Mhm.
That's what I see, right? They want to make this fishbowl smaller. To them, maybe it's too much. It's too cumbersome to manage, or they're done with certain experiments or whatever, and they want to try other experiments now. So they're moving forward in different directions to do other experiments that need us to be in different environments and so on and so forth. Whatever it is causing them to,
Chad says the Earth is a triangle.
That's right. It's a triangle. that's he's getting that from people ask me, is it flat or round? I get that. That's a common question, right? Conspiracy question, flat or round. And I always say it's a triangle. Actually, I think it's probably a petri dish. My best educated guess, it's somewhat of a petri dish. So a combination of flat and round with a dome over top of it that is used to keep us contained and concealed in what looks like a natural environment, but perhaps this whole environment that we live in is completely synthetic.
Graham says, sky people, Satan is the prince of the sky. Chad says B2. Graham says it's a donut. FFS.
It's a donut. Yeah, it's a saucer dish.
You know, if anybody wants to come up, I think we're done talking. I mean, if there's any discussions, come on up.
Yeah,
Larry
I'm
says-
done. I'm
yeah.
done. I'm done putting the narrative out. Feel free to open it up and
Okay.
move to other things, or if people have questions they want to ask or discuss
Yeah,
about it,
let's do that.
by all means.
Get the change thing ready, okay? Get tickets out of this deal.
And I always appreciate, your opportunities to do that and enthusiasm towards the project. So shout outs to Mr. Wrights Forgets.
Oh, I didn't do much. That'd be $5.
Thank you. Let me borrow your change card.
There you go, everybody. Like since you come on up. You got any questions? You want to just talk bullshit, whatever? Come on up. Thank you, Guru. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Where's
Really, thank you.
if even one person, like you said earlier, learned just a small amount that made their life a little more easier and meaningful, then what we did was worth it,
Yeah. Well, Chad says I've already prepaid, so yeah, he already said he prepaid. Mm-hmm.
You forgot about inflation.
I forget. Oh, there we go. We got one. Oh, no, he disappeared.
Oh, you heard inflation?
Oh no, I got him. Be damned. No, his
You didn't even
avatar
hear the
was up.
price of inflation yet.
No.
Of course, I prepaid. I prepaid for a year. You didn't get the check.
I don't know. Scrooge,
It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't rubber. Unlike the ones you give me, right?
Oh,
All my
geez.
mail is forwarded to your inbox, so
Rights is always getting it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I'm no longer the CEO of this company anymore.
Yeah. Sorry about the other day. You had somebody up on the panel I don't really care for, so I wasn't coming up. So
That's okay. I understand.
Because I didn't want to bring drama to your channel, and I know this person would start drama. So with me.
Well, if he starts drama,
Because they
you know
already.
he's gonna be... Go on.
Well, no, he's already started drama with me, and I didn't even do anything back to the guy. He just started drama with me. So you know what? I said, "Fuck you! I'm not gonna bother dealing with your fucking drama."
If there's drama on this channel, I'll take care of it. Trust me, I can do it.
Well, I'll
One way
put
or
it this
another.
way: there was another person that was up this been eating out of the hand of this drama this drama person. So, whom I thought was a very good dear friend, by the way, but obviously he's not.
Okay. No, I don't believe in that shit. I don't care for it. Don't want it. I've known you a lot longer, so don't worry about it. You know what I mean?
I don't. Hey, if it's drama that's directed at me, they want to bring it to my channel and do it on my channel. I have no problem dealing with it on my channel, but I'm not going to somebody else's channel to create drama. I never have, and I never will. I shouldn't say never will. I have, and I will. If it's a person that's refusing to come to my channel to deal with me, I'll go to theirs and do it on theirs. I'm not going to do it on somebody else's.
I understand. I appreciate that. I do. Of course, last time I complained at your channel, I got kicked out. So I don't want to go to your channel.
Last time you were at my channel, you get kicked out. Who kicked you out?
No, I'm just teasing you. You know me.
Who kicked you out? Ronnie would never kick you out. Ronnie likes you.
it wasn't me.
No, I was just... no, I'm just...
I bet you it was Fruity.
Yeah, it was...
Getting silly.
Yeah.
She's that rogue mod I gotta keep tabs on.
Yeah. You never know where she is.
Yeah.
So what's been going on with it, Chad? I understand Canada's having some problems over there, right?
Oh, tell me about it.
What problem?
You want to tell them? They're taking away their freedoms.
Well, he knows that.
Big
Them
time.
poor babies.
I mean, big time.
He knows that. He's well aware of that. Come on,
I mean, really take it with it.
Guru. Oh. We'll put it this way, Guru. I would say to you, if you're still on that in that country, I'd advise you to exit stage left into the submarine as fast as possible, brother.
I'm not in any countries.
Oh, you're on the moon now, are you?
England. Where the heck did I?
Or you finally made it to your little island? Did you?
I'm just, I am where I am. I'm nomadic, and I'm not in any countries.
You are. You're okay. You are wherever your feet are currently planted.
Something like that. Yeah.
But yeah, they have been tightening their belt a little more. That is definitely obvious.
Holy Hannah! I couldn't believe what I heard.
Well, what did you hear? I'll verify it.
They arrested some guy who was religious from sticking up for about. Oh, what the heck was that about? I got it on YouTube someplace. Son of a gun. And they came to his house, the Canadian police, and just arrested the guy for no reason at all, other than that he was a Christian. You know, I mean, he did something he said something. That's what it was. They didn't like it, and they went over and arrested him.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. He said something. He said something about the leftist viewpoint, and the leftist didn't like it, so they arrested him. I don't remember exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, the thing I've been saying, and I've been saying this to a lot of people, including leftists, that have been coming at me because they claim I'm a rightist, racist, supremacist, terrorist.
Oops, I heard somebody.
Because I was here in Ottawa during the convoy. That's what I've been labeled. And I look at them and I'm like, I'm no different than you are. And don't you realize that once they get rid of the people that they're fighting against currently, they're going to go after you? Oh, they'd never do that. Want to bet? Look,
I'm a triangleist.
Look back. Look back 20 years ago. You know, when it was still taboo to be LGBTQ, and you couldn't get out that you couldn't get out there as much, and when you were starting to get out there, you got a lot of flack.
It's still taboo to be LGBTQ, ZY754.
No, I know, but it's more accepted mainstream now because the leftists have let it become more accepted. And I said to them, it's going to just be the same thing. Everything's like a fucking pendulum. It goes back and forth.
Yeah. Hey, was it you, New Guru, that said it's like talking to a wall when you try to talk to somebody about politics or being enslaved?
Probably. That sounds like something Guru would say.
Somebody who doesn't see their own shackles. Yeah.
Yeah, I repeatedly, I'm kind of having guff with my little brother. And he don't get how to talk to people with dignity or respect. And he's cracking off. It's like, look, dude, you know. And the thing is, I don't let nobody talk to me like he does. I'll lay your ass the fuck out, dude. And he just don't get it, dude. And to see that in other forms and other people, it's kind of trippy. I'm kind of spun at the moment on that aspect.
Yeah.
Nature is fluid. Very fluid.
Are you sure?
You know, it's so set in its ways that it's fluid. It's like the ultimate duality. It's so non-dualistic that it's the ultimate duality.
Well, I kind of got smacked around like with thought on about 15 different things in like 24 hours, and I witnessed them, I experienced them, and I've been watching them happen for a long time. And I kind of got off kilter on a comment I think I made earlier about, you know, goofy hillbillies and their eyes going, you know, this way and that way, because I'm a hillbilly myself. But this dude, I was helping a buddy that I haven't talked to for a long time, And he called one of his buddies for a tool because my tool broke. And this guy was acting like a twat because my other buddy didn't have him there helping. You know? And I'm just like, the guy's all up and getting in my way and shit. And it's like, you know, no morals, no common decency. It's like, there's somebody working, dude. You don't fucking get in their way. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit if you were doing the job beforehand or what the fuck ever. I don't care, you know? And so I was nice about it and just kind of went with the flow. But the whole atmosphere of the day changed. And I mean, and then I get to go deal with my little brother this morning to go grab some steaks out of the freezer and take a shower and everything. And right, I had just had a confrontation with him the yesterday going to do that job over a can, over a gas can. And I told he said something. I said, no, that was brung to me. No, this is mine. No, that was brung to me. No, this is mine. And I finally cracked off. I said, look, dude, what the fuck did I tell you? Are you fucking mental? You're gonna waste energy and argue with me over a fucking gas can that I don't fucking want anyways. What the fuck did I tell you, motherfucker? What the fuck did I tell you? You're going off the left field over a dumbass gas can. I was like, we're done for the day. Take your monkey ass home. Get the fuck out. I was like, get the fuck. And he went to crack off like he had some kind of authority here. Just, look, dude. And I cracked the fuck off. I shipped him on his way and I told him. You know, and I'm over fixing the buddy's car, and he popped in to pick up gas money that was owed to him. You know, and I just, blew it off. You know what I mean? And it's like, look, dude. And I went down there today, and he just don't get it. Right back into that same brainwashed left-right tactic. They're zombified in these fucking phones, arguing with goddamn bots. And I try not to say too much about that because of how much time I spend on here. But the thing is, I'll dump the phone and leave it and go do something for 45 minutes and come back. So people think I'm sitting here and I'm not. I'm off doing this and that, you know? So I'm just kind of spun out, don't know how to quite look and go about stuff. I know I'm not going to deviate from what I'm doing. I can't.
No, you gotta, you're your first priority, of course, and your first responsibility. And sometimes it's the hardest pill to swallow for people when the ones that are deemed as family and next of kin or close to kin and brotherhood, blood related, and so on and so forth, are the ones that are the most heavily indoctrinated. But actually, that's part of our own indoctrination when we have a hang up over it. So it's more self-work, really. And that's hard, because it's like, wait a second, that's my family, right? Well, define family. Go deep, right? What is that? Is that something that's just imaginative?
To me, define family. Family are people that are like mind, that will support you when you need the support.
I got to show you guys something here that you guys are talking about. This is real fast, not more than a 1 minute clip. Wait till you see this. You're not going to believe this.
You're right. My timer's on 60,
Okay,
59,
hold on.
48,
It's coming. It's coming.
32, 11.
Here goes.
Drag show for babies and their parents. Now, look, if adults want to go see a drag show, have at it. But I wish parents would think about the innocence of their children and leave them at home. I know babies like bouncy swings, but I'm not sure if this is the playmate they need or the one that was expected. And I doubt that when they talk about floor play, this is what they envisioned for the tots.
I mean, this is ridiculous. I thought this was kind of, when you first looked at it, I thought, oh, it's nice gymnastics. It's like baby and me gymnastics. But this is swing sets and all sorts of things.
Yeah, how did we go from romper room to humper room? I mean, I'm sorry. This is way out of line, Laura. They're sexualizing kids. They're politicizing them. But I blame these parents who, frankly, should be brought up on child abuse charges. I'm sorry. This is way over the line.
It's all about the
Finally,
as usual.
There you go. This is how fucked up the world's getting, you know, going after kids.
See, like a drag show like that for kids, I say no.
Yeah.
But as for somebody dressed up as a woman reading a story to a kid, as long as that's the way it all stays, and they're not dressed provocatively and showing off body parts, I'm okay with it's just regular person dressed as a woman reading a story to a kid.
If you send your kid to corporate indoctrination school, what do you expect is going to happen?
Well, exactly.
You think they're
Well, I
going?
never got no hump room when I was a kid.
That's why if I ever have children, I'm homeschooling.
It should be the only way, you know. I mean, it's your kid, right? You brought another life. Why would it be anybody else's responsibility to teach the ways for that individual? Never mind, especially the same corporate state-sponsored people and curriculum that indoctrinated and abused the shit out of you.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Does
the
everybody know
problem
Love
with
Lady here?
people.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I just want to know if anybody know Love Lady. Chad, you know
Yeah.
Love Lady?
I know Lady Love.
Hey, buddy.
Oh,
Welcome
what the
up.
hell?
Welcome up.
You know, this
Hey,
ain't fair.
I have
Hello,
never
lady.
been on. This will be the first time I'm on panel voice with Lady Love. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Does anybody know Michigander? No? Okay, we'll kick him
Michigander.
out.
Heck yeah, we know Michigander.
Who's that guy?
Yeah.
I am not the Chad. I am not the Chad.
You're definitely not the Chad. There is only one the Chad.
Hey, Rights, I got something for you real quick. I got to show you this thing.
Yeah, she has a nice surprise for you.
How you been, lady?
I've been good. I picked up some of these today, Rights.
Is this pistachios?
It is.
Cannon stitched on us. Now we can't say very much pistachios. Yeah. That's an aphrodisiac food. Remember that.
Oh, that's hey, buddy. That's why I picked them up.
Pistachios.
I showed Eddie and he was rolling. Oh my god.
Boy, I'm about to eat me a 2.4-pound steak.
Ooh, buddy.
I'm fucking
You know how to talk to a lady.
What? Fucking horrible.
I know.
Boy, them twat waffles was trying to run you in the ground there, little lady.
What's that?
All them fuckers are trying to run you in the ground, man.
I don't see none of it, so it don't work on me. It's like it doesn't exist in my life. It's
I
crazy.
get it. I get it. I get it. It's
How
just
it don't work
fucking,
like that. They can
it's
try all they
fucking-
want. The key word is try.
Yeah.
The key word that I have
Lady
is
Love
do.
is always her own. Lady Love is always her own person. And she will always be her own person. She's had many people that support her and love her greatly for being that individual.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I don't give a
even though sometimes we have disagreements on things.
Thank you.
Yeah, interesting times, man. Interesting times.
I think they're awesome times.
It really is awesome, Nude Guru. It really is awesome. It's such a great time. At least, I mean, I've been feeling it. I've been feeling good. I'm feeling all kinds of good shit. And anything negative coming around, I got my force field with the sharks, with the laser beams and the barbed wire and the.
There you go. The big
You
reflective mirrors a couple miles deep.
Yeah, there's landmines and there's face-sucking squid and rabid sea bass, piranha.
What the fuck?
Yeah, if you get past all that shit, then maybe you can hang out with me. But if you didn't pack a lunch, then you got to go back outside. So
Yeah.
it's just
If you were lucky enough to have guessed the right train you were on, you know.
exactly.
I've already figured out how to hang out with Lady Love if I choose to.
Oh, you
yeah,
have?
if you can get through the Pantheon maze, like I mean, you're like, there's no doubt about it.
Eddie, I found a flaw in your maze, by the way. Just let you know.
The which?
I said I found a flaw in the maze, by the way.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, fair play to you.
Let's hear what kind of Lady Love bait Chad's got.
Because it's funny because I keep changing it, you know.
I know. I know. But see, the thing is, you didn't account for one thing.
What's that?
Above.
Above?
Above the
Oh, no.
maze.
Oh, Chad, you just gave away your one entry.
Circulating above, and you know, as above, so below. You know.
Yes.
Don't mess with Chad. The Chad can figure out just anything. I've been around.
I've
been around the blocks a few times.
Birds? What are those flying dinosaur birds? The ones that have the.
It's a conundrum within a conundrum, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
And
then the last thing that you have to get through is, will Lady Love allow any of it?
When
you say conundrum, I say krypton factor. You know. So,
that's always the question.
Yeah, that is the krypton factor.
So, like I said, Lady Love is her own individual. She's entitled to do her own thing, whatever she wants to do.
Call you a towel and move on.
No one can stand in her way. Lady, you're a towel.
You're a fucking towel.
You're a fucking towel.
Did you say, is that like a secret code for pain in the ass?
Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe.
Hey, come on, it was fucking funny.
Michigan, you're a dish towel, and I like that.
Oh, what?
There goes the hood. It's going to hell now. Shit.
Oh, dude.
Hey, right?
There goes that drama shit.
You're right.
There goes that drama shit.
We do have pistachios, ladies and gentlemen. We do.
Oh yeah. So pistachios are yeah. It's actually, I think it's gonna add power to me. So bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well, you just missed it. I just told my wife I had a headache.
You did not.
I did not, guys. Sure did. I got an aspirin pill right between my knees right now until I got a headache. Yep.
Aw, buddy. Well, we'll try to get rid of that. You want some pistachios?
And the wife was there in 5 minutes with a 5 minute.
Man, this channel went to hell fast. I'll tell you.
We are no help at all. I know, buddy. I'm so sorry.
It went to hell when you opened the panel of that Michigander night up. Come on.
Well, this is supposed to be a family show.
Hey, wait. All right, listen, you ain't busting my balls unless listen.
Hey, we know. Hey, you know, right? So the pick on you. I like you.
I know that. But still a family show.
You're always my favorite bad baby. Come on.
Like on how to create a family show. Start with the pistachios. I got the chili flavored ones. They really work.
You should say how to start a family.
Yes, that's what I said. Oops.
Oh my gosh. Oh, guys, I gotta think of 10-100. I'll be back.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm enjoying today, man.
Only way to be.
It's nice to see you.
Well, you hide. You don't fucking want to talk to fucking me, fucking asshat.
How am I hiding?
I've texted you, no response.
Oh, my
I've
phone's off,
commented, no
buddy. My
response.
phone's
She
off.
has to
Hold on, I'll
sleep.
give you a new number. I'll put it in the fucking private chat. I don't even care.
She has to sleep, like, you know.
No, I got a new number, buddy. You know how I do. I'll text it to you because I got your number. All right. Give me.
I was just gonna say you got my number. Anyways,
I just remembered that part. I'm, come on, I'm learning.
I get, you know
We're
what?
here to create families.
Hey, people do what they do. I just don't care for some of fucking, and the bad thing is some of these guys are getting suckered and fucking used. And then, like I'm a kind of a scatterbrain, so I'll make comments that kind of touch the wrong nerve. And the thing is, it didn't come out right,
Those are the best ones.
I am who I am.
Oh,
like
I love
me or
when you
hate,
do that.
like me or hate me. I am who I am.
Yeah, but that's just it. I got a fucking job to do, and it ain't working. So obviously, I got to reevaluate because it ain't working. So.
Job description. You gotta reevaluate yourself. That's what's up.
Well, I'm about to go get me some new boots that don't let stuff stick to them, so that when I kick the shit out of them, I ain't gotta wash the goddamn thing.
I fucking love you, Michigan, dude.
Self-cleaning Mickeys.
Hey man, one of these dumb motherfuckers are making it harder than it's gotta be. I'm fucking over it, dude.
Don't feed into it, sir. Don't feed into it. Don't let them get. You got to build a fortress. You got to build a Michigander, barbed wire, megalodons with laser beams, shits, tornado, sharknado. You got to build that.
Well,
show you.
speaking of lasers, that motherfucker.
I don't need freaking lasers.
Dude, when I kick my laser on, them motherfuckers scattered like cockroaches, dude.
I got lasers on my avatar, so.
Yeah,
The only bad thing about the laser sights, because I use actual laser dots that project the laser dot, not the bullshit that's a laser dot in the screen. So the bad thing is in the sunlight in the day, those lasers don't work.
Oh, right. Thank you for letting us come in here and giggle up your channel. Sorry, buddy.
And nothing to apologize for. That's the way. That's what's beautiful about being around here.
Yeah, I love it.
Right,
Thank you,
but Rights is always a good place to hang out. I have to admit, most of the time.
It is.
I've known Rights probably. Oh God, I've known him how long? Almost 2 years now. It's been. It's been at least 2 years.
It has been 2 years for us all, hasn't it? Like
I met
you. Me and yourself chat.
I met you. I didn't meet you till through DJ actually.
Yeah,
so I met you through.
I don't know. I just barely met him, and he was gonna come pick me up, like for real. So y'all can just whatever. I'm just playing. It's my privilege to know you, right? I'm very glad I met you, and I appreciate you letting me come on your panel.
And Nude know me way back.
Since around 21, early 21, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, early 21. So it's been 3 years.
Has it been
we met. It's almost 3 years now. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's Michigander. That's me and you, buddy, and New Guru too. I mean, we ain't talked like this in a hot minute, like ever. But
yeah,
New Guru's been we slow burnered it. I fluffed for those guys. We had a good time.
Wow, not long already.
Michigander, I've known Michigander for a fucking hot minute. 2020.
I was gonna say it's been a little while.
It's been a minute. It was 20.
Summer. I think I ran into Decon. I ran into Decon the first time I came online.
Yep. Yeah, I know the chat for a while too.
Yeah. No. Well, I'm saying, yeah, we've known each other for quite a while. We've known each other since Slow Burner days.
Yep.
That's where we first met. But Nude and I first met on Canadian Rights Media. We were both in the panel, same as myself and Ronnie. So actually, all three of us actually ended up meeting originally. Was in the chat on Canadian Rights Media, and then I became a panel member, and the chat was born.
That was from there over at Epics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For quite some time.
Which you did not direct me to by any stretch of the means. I just kind of went there on my own.
No, it just happened. Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. That's
same
how we
same
ended
with
up.
Prairie. That's where I met Prairie.
I met Prairie on
and Graham
in Canadian Rights Media.
I forgot to tell you, I got a second job today. I just came from that. What? 2 jobs?
You got 2 jobs, honey.
Yep, I got 2 jobs, buddy.
I haven't been watching any of your lives as of lately. I've just been.
Well, I haven't been bragging about it much. I've just been
I
know, but I got to tell Rights. He's my go-to on success story.
We haven't spoke. This is the first time we've actually spoken in quite some time.
I know, I got boundaries and shit.
So do I, honey. But you know, that's how people are. But you know, if I'm always the type of person, I'll openly say, if I crossed a boundary, well, please let me know, so I don't do it again. You know.
Well, sometimes you get one shot, you know.
Yeah, it won't happen again.
Well, like I said, it happens. It's part of life, you know. Sometimes we cross somebody's boundaries, and you have to let us know when we do. It's only fair.
Well, don't everybody talk at once now.
I'm licking my boundary wounds.
Hey, not to get off subject, but I caught myself doing something really fucked up yesterday. I think I'm starting to go feral because I walked all the way out of the house and off into the fucking woods to piss, and then walked back inside. And I caught myself. I was like, "Dude, man, what the fuck are you doing? The pisser's only 2 steps that way."
No, dude, that's the right way to go. That's when you know you're not domesticated anymore.
Anyway, he would like a song.
Yes, please, Eddie. Maybe it'll help Wright's headache.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be back. I got company.
All right, Michigander.
I once had a girl, or should I say, she once had me. She showed me her room, isn't it good? Norwegian wood. She asked me to stay and she told me to sit anywhere. So I looked around and I noticed there wasn't a chair. I sat on the rug, biding my time, drinking her wine. We talked until 2, and then she said, "It's time for bed." She told me she worked in the morning and started to laugh. I told her I didn't and crawled off to sleep in the bed. And when I awoke, I was alone. This bird has flown. So I lit a fire. Isn't it good? Norwegian wood.
Good tune. Good tune.
Very good tune, Eddie.
Thank you.
But yeah, like last time I messaged you, Eddie, in the chat today, I was literally hanging out one of the pubs that you mentioned. I can't remember which one it was, but it was one of them, and I was looking at it, and I was like, "Wow, why does this place bring a really strong presence that I know?" And then I walked over, and I was looking at they had a billboard thing of some of their old posters.
What was it, Doherty's, was it? Or,
Yes. Yes,
something like that.
that's
Wasn't it?
Yep, that was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Up on Elgin, a ways up on Elgin.
That's right, yeah.
And they had a bunch of their posters on display, and your name was on it. And I'm like, oh, wow, I'm actually standing in one of the pubs Eddie played in. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Eddie, that was awesome.
Thank you.
But, it was just an honor to say that I stood in the same place as a friend.
Yeah.
And I've always considered you a friend, Eddie.
The Chad, when I get my first restaurant up, Eddie's he agreed already to do the live entertainment for me. It's gonna be that kind of spot.
Yeah.
Yep. I told him just wait. I'll say check your email. There's a plane ticket and a key. Well, not an email, but I'll send him on a scavenger hunt.
I don't go any place. They serve pistachios. I'll go.
I'm only gonna serve them to you.
Especially made for our good friend Royce, you know.
I ain't setting up no table, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You can only get your own table rights, and then there'll be chef special. You won't even need a menu. You'll walk over, but you don't limp back. I'm just saying.
I have a little poem for everybody.
Uh-oh.
This is authorized by, the author was I Love Birds. I saw a bird upon my sill. I knew the bird very well. I enticed him with some crumbs of bread. Then I smashed his little head. By I Love Birds. Oh, sure. He sings and everybody. I give you a good poem and no one says hi or thanks or nothing. You know, okay, that's how this is working. Yeah. Bird lovers.
I'll just inch my way off to as far as I can get off of here. Excuse me.
This is a family show. You know that.
Yeah.
Are trying to be a family show.
You got somebody named Nude Guru on your show and Lady Love. I mean, how is it not going to be just ridiculous and appropriate?
Yeah.
I mean, I know why he's nude, and I know what all of the whole avatar. I know all of it. I have my own guru of my own. His name is Nexus. Making your connection, right? You know, like that. You know what I mean? And he talks to me about that position where your feet are together. And you're flowing your energy all through yourself and the light, and where there's light, darkness cannot exist. I mean, I listen when he talks, you know, shit like that. So yeah, I get you.
I have my
nude is the only way to be.
I have my own guru, but I'll always listen to the words of other gurus though, because they have learned different paths, and that accomplishes a path that I follow. Because I am a wayist, I learn different ways, and if something works for me, I'll use it. I mean, I've actually, before I came back to Ottawa the first time, or before I came to Ottawa, I was actually I was following a diet that Nude Guru had made for me. It was working actually pretty well. And then when I hit up here, I kind of hit a wall and and went off of it for a while. Do I plan to go back? Yes. I'm in the process of getting ready to start that soon. So. Again,
Nude is definitely the way to be, especially when you're smashing little birdies' heads and stuff, you know.
I always do that kind of stuff naked. That was my Halloween costume last year. Was nude. I went on Devo.
How much candy did you get?
Oh my god, it was crazy. It was a Halloween live stream, and it was on Devo's Weed Chronicles, and we a couple days before Halloween, Devo was like, Lady Love, well, what are you gonna wear for your Halloween costume? And I'm like, nothing, not a damn thing. And so I was like, shit, I gotta follow through this. So we were backstage, and I was following through with it, and I was in my I was in my buddy's place, and it was like a trailer in his room, like you just pull the curtain, and so I pulled the curtain, and I was there. My kid was in school, whatever, and I came through, right, and so we're backstage, and this lady's sitting with my buddy on the other side of the curtain, and she's like, "Are you talking about nobody's yanking all your stuff? You got somebody back there with the curtain closed?" And I said, "Bitch, I got the curtain closed for a reason." I stood up and I opened the curtain and I showed her, and she was like, "Oh shit!" So I shut the curtain again, and they were like, Devo and Upstate were like this. They were like. And then I was speaking out the whole time because I was like, I'm gonna nip slip or something. So the camera's gonna fall. Something's happening. So damn it, I'm at least gonna put a bra on. Do you know what I mean? So shit didn't happen. But yeah, I showed up and showed out on that one. But it was scary. That live stream got taken down, but it wasn't because of that. It was because they played something from Disney. But
Well, I'll tell you, when I got to know Nude Guru, he says, "Come on, check out my link one of these days." I said, "All right." So I never thought anything about it. And one day I said, "I'm going to check out his link." So I go to Nude Guru, and all they do is show nude people. I'm like, "What the? I can't find you."
Yes. If you want an interesting day and adventure, just search for with my name on YouTube. Let me tell you.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
I may have done that already.
I've actually tried.
And what did you get? Nude people, right?
Yes, same thing.
Yeah.
It's like,
but in the lotus position, they were all in the lotus position. It was
right. Yeah, if you're lucky enough to make it through all the hot naked yoga and nudist clubs, and you might find me somewhere down there after a couple weeks of getting through all that.
You got to scroll like 4 screens down to find you.
Hell, the fourth one made me stop. I had to look.
I'm thinking, hey, moving up in the world. Because originally, when I first went looking for him, it was actually 8.
Yeah, getting up there.
So he's moved up in the world. He's on 4.
Well,
my God.
Practice pole dancing a little harder. I'll make it to #1 soon enough.
I will say this: congratulations on getting on the page 4 there, Mr. Guru.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
I just found a way to hack the system and make myself come up on #1 if you search the right way.
Not Nude. You got to search hard to find out where he's at.
For me, if you really want to find me, you got to type in Nude Guru tidbits. Then I should be within the first 5 there. Sometimes it's #1. But you're still going to find a mix of, hot naked yoga and shit.
He ain't lying either. He's not lying. Wow. I thought you started another channel.
I watched it all. I had to know what my
by the way,
competition
right.
was.
Speaking of another channel, actually, my original channel that I had that was under my original name, I renamed it, and I'm actually going to be starting to do some stuff on that here this summer. And it's going to be paranormal stuff. I have a couple people that want to go go to a couple paranormal places, and I said, "Well, I'll go film it. And if I start running away, you know there's evil presence there because I pick up on that stuff." So,
Whoops! Somebody just popped up. Who is it? Oh, yeah, okay. You just missed it, Mr. Gander.
What'd I miss?
Oh man, we had some nude stuff going around here.
I was trying to change the subject there, right?
Halloween is never going to be the same again.
Hey man, I just got a incubator delivered and a gallon of maple fucking syrup, farm fresh maple syrup.
Is it Canadian?
No, thank God. I'm just kidding.
Just send it back. It ain't the good shit.
That's what I said too.
Hey, you know what? For that comment, I'm gonna light a fucking doobie. How's that?
That'll teach you, Chad.
Go right ahead. I might roll one up here in a minute and join you. How's that?
Hey, Nude Guru.
Yeah.
You remember that agent thing I said the other day? But then when you stop and think about some of the shit you say, you realize, You know what? Well, you know what one you got me with really big? The borders and stuff like that. It's all controlled brainwashing to keep you compartmentalized.
Yeah, and domesticated. And
okay,
within.
listen. I don't know where to go with that word domesticated, because at a certain point, listen, I can be a dirtball out here, but at a certain point, even I go, stop, wait a minute, you got to go scrub your balls and shave up.
Well, he does.
That's only when you're coming over for dinner, though.
There goes the family. I wanted to switch us to the porn show.
Hey, you should have seen the look on the face when the people from Detroit realized that I showered in the middle of the yard out here. With cold water. The look on these motherfuckers' faces, they go, what? And the boss is like, he just showers right there. And they're like, what? No, we got to go get a hotel. We got to go get a hotel. We got to go get a hotel. And everybody's like, for what? So we can shower. The shower's right there. And they kept,
guys, gotta go check
like,
on my
they're
laundry.
like, no, we're going to go rent a hotel. And it's like, all right, whatever.
That's sad, you know, like everything else can just be itself. Are we talking with or without a curtain around?
What's a curtain?
With a curtain, usually. You should have a curtain.
No, man.
What's a curtain?
Freestyle or nothing, you know?
What do you think the first thing I did with my fucking trailer when I got it? When they brung this trailer up to me and set it here, what do you think the first thing I did was when I got it?
Took the curtains off.
Yeah, the fucking curtains and the little drop out the fucking door. And then I took the bottom louver window that was perfectly flush with my face, and I drilled the fucking rivets out so that the barrel, when it touches it, it automatically lifts. It's just a weird thing.
Yeah, I was born naked. I got nothing to hide.
Yeah, dude, I wonder if ever anybody realizes why they have people wear clothing.
It's part of the conditioning, right? It's
shaming. No, it has to do with shaming. It's a shame to cover up your body.
It also has to do with falling in line and uniform, right? One form. Even if you're wearing a different color clothes than your neighbor, it's still a uniform.
Yeah. But that's the main, but you know, to a certain point, it's shame. You know, at a certain point, you have to put clothing on for protection from elements, stuff like that.
Which reminds me, I want to ask the lady something. Love Lady and Prairie Dog.
Yes.
I want to see
wait,
this.
what?
I want to see if this is true or not. I've heard this, and I don't know for it, but you women would know more than I would.
Okay.
Is it true that a woman gets dressed up, not for the men, but to outdo the other women?
I would say in the past, yeah, I think that's true for a lot of ladies. Now I do it because I'm like, well, fucking, I love myself. You know what I mean? I do it for myself. But yeah, I think there's a lot of going on out there. You know?
Well, I mean, you know, okay, it is true then. Okay, I guess okay.
Yeah, I would say I'm talking like 20 years ago in the past. I haven't given a shit what people thought for a long time, but there's a lot of ladies that do that. Yeah. When seasons change, Prairie. Oh yeah. You're talking to a weird lady though. Right, so I'm not a good what's it called? I'm not good
oh
dad.
My gosh, dude.
At least you're honest.
We think that other cultures where the women that in their culture, they got to wear a mask and whatnot is all bizarre and shit. But I see that when it's frowned upon for people to just be themselves and be totally exposed is, you know, culturally
Yeah.
inbred, that something's wrong with that. It's all the same to me,
Absolutely.
you know. That's
Yeah,
just
it's a
as
program.
bizarre to me. Yeah.
We now return to your regular scheduled programming, you know?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god, dude. I just got like a 60 egg incubator, dude. What the fuck, dude? I don't
What?
I think this was a kick in the dick for making a comment about how shit went yesterday.
You got some cocks to get those eggs flowing, Michigander?
I killed all them cocks. I killed them all. I fucking killed every one of them cocksuckers. No, I did. We killed all the cocks and ate them. Hey, you want to hear something fucked up on that situation? I had one cock that was completely black. I'm talking his feet tails were black, his beak was black. I'm talking pure fucking black. As I'm slaughtering this chicken out on my brother's house, one of our black buddies shows up. And he's walking up to the house. And I hold this cock up and I was like, hey man, pick up this thing. And he just looked at it and didn't say shit to him. I walked away.
Michigan, we're losing you.
Oh, I think it was a black cock.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And then he drops.
I know. Bye, Felicia. We lost Michigan. That's how he do though. I text him just now and he won't text me back until like tomorrow night. You know what I mean? Like he's all she didn't text me forever, had her phone off, didn't do nothing. He's gonna punish me for it.
Right.
Yeah, it's fun.
May the force be with you, Michigander.
Michigander.
There he is.
I know that guy.
He's back. I thought something was wrong.
There he is.
I gotta reboot. When they do that to my microphone, I gotta reboot. What it is there's certain words. They have a thing on my phone stuff and I say certain words on my microphone.
We lost him again, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I gotta get busy. I got chickens to have.
That's what she said.
Oh, we were talking about cock. That reminds me, we were talking about cock.
Took him a second.
I'm just kidding. You guys have a good one. I might go live in a minute. I gotta make some phone calls.
All right.
Love you,
Thanks,
Michigander.
All right, man.
Bye.
See you later, Mitchie.
Thanks for coming up.
Gonna have to come up and rap on his channel one of these times.
Does he have a channel?
He does, yeah.
Oh, come on.
I gave you the link the other day. You want it again?
You did? Go on there.
Yeah.
Let me check. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'll have it on here.
It was in the chat, not your email.
He already messaged me back.
No, I didn't get it.
Michigander, I told you he came back with hey lady, I can't talk right now, I got company. And he's like, haha, I can't touch this. He takes off. I'm like, I'm not trying to, Michigander, we're just friends. You know what I mean? And then he's like, oh yeah. But still, can't touch this. You know, he's got his own fortress up.
I pour it in the chat anyway.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Eddie.
Michigander. Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's always guiding me in the right direction and giving me non-biased advice, you know, and he's always been there for me. He's a real neat dude. He's got his shit together too.
I have instant respect for anybody who walks the path of self-sufficiency. You know, it takes courage and determination.
Absolutely.
Honey. Oh, the first thing I remember knowing was an awesome whistle blow. And a young dream of growing up to ride on a freight train leaving town, not knowing where I'm bound. And no one could see she changed my mind, but Mama tried. One and only rebel child from a family making mine. My mama seemed to know what lay in store. In spite of all my surrender towards the bad, I kept turning till Mama couldn't hold me anymore. And I turned 21 in prison, doing life without parole. No one could steer me right, but Mama tried. Mama tried, Mama tried to raise me better. But her pleading I deny. That leaves only me to blame, 'cause Mama tried. Dear old daddy, rest her soul. He left my mama heavy load. She tried so very hard to fill his shoes, working hours without a rest. Wanted me to have the best. She tried to raise me right, but I refused. When I turned 21 in prison, doing life without parole, no one could steer me right, but Mama tried. Mama tried, Mama tried to raise me better. But her pleading night and night, that leaves only me to blame, 'cause Mama tried.
That was good. I kicked myself in the ass not learning how to play guitar.
Eddie! Man, I got the munchies. I'm about to open these pistachios. I better go find something else.
Walk back in on this. Eddie's playing. Jeez.
I'm excited for this coming Halloween, and I haven't done Halloween in about 22 years.
I already got my costume planned. Same as last year.
The wheel ain't broke, don't fix it.
You're right, exactly.
No,
And you
I
know,
reckon
and
that ought to be a way. You must get all the candy that way. I'm serious.
I'm telling you, it's really credible.
Actually, kind of sort of looking forward to my birthday.
Yeah, that's why she has the pistachios.
Yeah. So this Halloween's gonna be a little different. I won't have somebody yelling at me and trying to pull curtains and me standing up and shit. It'd be my own spot. I'm like in a week or so, right? I'm gonna have my own spot. Me and my kid are gonna have our own spot. I'm
Lady.
so excited. Yeah,
Congrats.
awesome.
Hey.
Thank you.
Ladies, lady. Honestly, congratulations on all. I knew you could do it, honey. I knew you could do it. I've always been in your corner that you would do this, honey.
Thank you, Chad.
As well as others. Sometimes you have to do things on your own.
Always have to do things on your own. I've been doing them codependently for so many years. I mean, this is the first time I've been Like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. I'm out. Fuck you. You know what I mean? And I'm like,
next year, next year I
Yep.
might learn how to put on my own socks too.
Exactly. Only took me 44 years, buddy. Yeah. I come from a
Hey,
long line of
hey, lady.
codependenters.
I'll say it this way. I never condone anybody taking boring the Uber at any point in time and disappearing for a while.
Oh, I do disappear and act like nobody's business. I'd be like, bye, Felicia. Just out.
I actually was I was actually disappeared for a couple of days here recently, and a few people were like, "Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? We gotta check with this person." They heard from him. I don't know. And all because I forgot my charger and didn't get a chance to charge my phone for 2 days.
I'm going to Scarborough Fair. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me to one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine. Tell her to make me a cambric parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Without no seams, no needle woe. Then she'll be a true lover. Tell her to find me an acre of land. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Between the salt water and sea strand. Then she'll be a true love of mine. Tell her to reap it in a sickle of leather. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. And gather it all in a bunch of heather. Then she'll be a true love of mine. Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me to one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine.
The musical stylings of the one and only Eddie Gannon.
So I'm still watching this Jason Bateman show. Like, sorry, I'm a little distracted. 12 Bravo.
So you're watching?
Arrested Development.
Okay.
Yeah. This 12 Bravo is giving me shit, but he's like, fuck Jason Bateman. I'm like, I love him. No, I just you know what I mean? Like now returning to your regular scheduled programming, it's a nice little break for your brain sometimes, just to sink into some media or have it on the background for me.
Yeah, definitely. I agree, lady. Sometimes it is. Have you seen the first episode of Mandalorian yet, Eddie?
I didn't get the chance actually. I was.
It's actually a good lore episode.
It is it?
For the series, like where certain things are and where certain things have become. It's kind of picked up and built.
Don't ruin it for me because I do want to watch it. So.
No, I'm just saying it's like lore building, picking up on the lore of the universe. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I've been like suffice to say, I've been avoiding all other media outlets or like anyone that wishes to like give a review on it, you know. So.
Oh no, I mean, I didn't know if you were or not, but I knew you. I knew you were a fan, so I was just wondering if you had seen it yet.
You see, I come from the EBN family, so it's the Echo Base Network family.
Hell yeah!
So I come from them, and so anything that we have to discuss, we I mean, like even the Star Wars guys as well. They're from Virginia, and I think the ABN is from Ohio, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
But
Have you seen the new Ant-Man movie yet? I'm just wondering because I haven't seen it yet. Myself.
Oh, you have seen that one?
What did you think of it? Was it pretty good? I value your opinion because you're you know, you've proven that to me. It's been in conversations, Eddie.
It's not a good movie. Like I mean, there's a lot of silly like it's silly writing, you know. But it's
so it's kind of a casual watch just to get caught up on the Marvel Marvel lore, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Okay.
But I mean,
I've had a few others tell me that too.
Well, I can tell you, I can say this for the Marvel universe. I mean, I'm actually excited by the lighter ones. But the earlier ones, like the ones like that one in particular, I'm not looking forward to. You know, I mean, give it about what I'd say to be about 4.
There's only one. There's only a handful for me too that I'm really interested in seeing. And one of which, of course, is Guardians of the Galaxy 3 because I fell in love with them right off the bat.
Yeah,
I was always a fan of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
But you kind of have to watch each and every one of them because
they all tie in. Yeah,
it follows into like the next story. You know.
Yeah, or leads to where they're going with the end of the when they team up as the Avengers.
Yeah.
Because the Avengers is basically their team up.
Yeah.
John Wick 4 is coming out.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that one. Actually, looks brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple others I've seen that I'm interested in. I can't remember them off the top of my head. But
Debbie Does Dallas is coming out too. She does
I heard
Oklahoma.
the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited, buddy.
She does Oklahoma this time.
Oh no!
I thought it was Debbie Does the World.
I think Barbara's going to Dallas soon.
Co-starring Barbara.
Yeah,
Oh,
Barbara's going to
right.
Dallas soon too.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Oh,
That woman still scares me.
Who, Jenna James?
You haven't had the pleasure of meeting Barbara yet, lady. Trust me. You're either gonna like her or you're gonna hate her. I'll say it that way.
Nice.
I'm like I mean, even the DC universe. That's that's not really one I'm looking forward to. Like I guess the Flash. I mean, that's one. But
well, that's the last of the current DC universe that they're running with. So
the latest one coming out is Shazam.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that actually does look good.
Yeah, but again, that'll be like I said, the Flash is the last movie coming out of the current DC universe that they're running.
Yeah.
And then they're going to
the
other.
What's the deal with what was it? Aquaman. Is it coming out or is it cancelled or what's it?
He drowned it.
Oh my god!
I walked into that one, didn't I?
You walked right into that, Eddie. Eddie, here's your towel, buddy.
He strolled in with Quill and his umbrella.
No.
Oh my god!
It's okay. I'll throw pistachios on him.
Just leave him out. Leave him out like you would for the squirrels or the birds. Or whatever.
Part of it will be alive anyway. Maybe you can get some suckers with that thing, you know? A sucker fish. You never know.
Oh, I think I got those are like fucking carp and catfish and shit, man. Where I came from in Washington, we caught those all the time, and it was so depressing when you get a fish on and then you get it in there and it's a fucking carp. I mean, they eat everything and they're so gross. You know what I mean? But they're fun to catch.
They're big. They're big.
I think I'll throw a few carp into my barbed wire fortress. With the megalodons with the laser beams.
What about the stonefish at the bottom?
I forgot about those, Eddie.
You don't have to do with them, you know.
I'll replace them with sturgeon. Sturgeon are mean looking and they're all prehistoric and shit, but they're not like super attacky.
Yeah, so, like you know, stonefish are the most poisonous fish.
Yeah, those things are. I don't want to be. I mean, I want to show them a good time, not ruin their fucking lives, you know. Just kidding. I mean, you're right. See, Eddie's already passed all that. He's whatever the key is, he's got it. It's like he's the one running the control room with the. Yeah. It's got a big red button that says "Do not push," and then you know he doesn't push it. It's like his choice, but he's got one of them. What are they called? Sniper rifles. He's like that. Yep. And he can turn the electric fence off if he needs to, but.
That's not nice of you, Cannon.
a big job for you.
Yeah,
So
right.
you're Huh.
Chad sounded like he was, a little missing the old Barbaruski there. Maybe, it can help further the traumatization. She had a little episode recently on your channel, didn't she?
I saw it.
Listen to the shakiness in his voice.
I saw it.
He's so traumatized. You can hear, please no, do it, right?
Oh, I'm calling you.
With my
Poor
Barbara
Chad.
coming up here, that would be kind of fun. Been a long time since I talked to her.
Well, not that long, you had an episode recently.
Pay no attention to the man behind the mask.
You could do a little showcase if you want there.
I forget
Mr.
where it
Wright.
was at. I forgot where it was at. I don't know if I still have that.
God,
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, you definitely have it. It's probably like number, I don't know, 6 or 7. It's not that far back.
You know where it's at.
What the
I had
hell?
to, I had to,
Hold on, let's see if I can find it. I know she's a remote.
I'll say it this way. I'm glad I missed that live. Right.
Did you say you were shaved, Chad? Nothing.
Did I say I was shaved?
Yeah. Did you just say you were shaved?
Lady Love, you have too much
I said pay no attention. To
Mama
the man
Dave,
behind
please
the
take
mask.
those pistachios
And then
away
I
from
said,
Lady
and then I
Love.
said to Rachel, I said I'm glad I'm glad I was saved from that live.
Oh, sorry. My head's just in one spot. I haven't even opened them yet. It's not even open yet. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Guru, who was on there?
Do you want me to showcase it?
Yeah, if you could. I can't seem to. Yeah.
Okay, give me a sec. I'll cue it up for you.
That guy knows more about me than I do.
Lady Love the hair and makeup. Lady Love the hair and makeup. Oh, Nude Guru's getting queued up. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's right. She's never seen Lady Love yet, have you, Lady Love Lady Barbara?
Wait, what?
No, this will be introduction probably.
Yeah.
I know she's met Barbara.
No, she hasn't met Barbara yet.
Oh, this is cool.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Okay, go ahead. Screen's in the basement there.
Okay. It is? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Wait. Hold on. I gotta do it again. I don't know if I put the
Okay. Oh, the
sound on.
volume. Who we just lost? Did we lose somebody?
Did you put Chad down? You put Chad in the basement because you clicked.
He ran. He's running away.
I'm sorry about that, Chad.
Right, put him in the basement.
There it is.
It's
I'm
okay,
sorry,
buddy.
Chad. I thought someone's disappeared.
He did a bunch of clicking. He's supposed to not supposed to hit them buttons. Oh God, you do it like that. It's so confusing.
Okay, just for the future, right? This is the only thumbnail that looks like this on your channel. Okay, you remember?
Right.
Yeah, that's on your channel. It's one of these things is not like the other.
Oh, that's so cool. Everything else is all activists and rights and people yelling in news stories and shit. And there's that.
Is that on live or what? Or is that on? It has to be on.
Yeah. Totally rights forgets here. Holy on its own screen. Okay,
it's Barbara.
this is a sequel to Barbara's debut. She's a character. She's something else. I'll hang on. I'll let the rest speak for itself.
I'm in love.
Like a Karen, but with the name Barbara.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Okay.
Oh.
Sound is there?
kind of low, but hold on.
Sounds here.
That
Yeah,
sounds
sounds good.
Does it?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, I want to frosty
Gotta be
so
more
bad.
frosty.
Don't say if I was doing rights.
I'm bringing the what? Lindsay's the forever girl. Oh.
Introduce
Bend over.
Barbara. I'll be damn, Barbara. Where you been hiding there, young lady?
Behind your ass cheeks.
Oh, I love her. I love her.
Never felt a thing.
Wow, I didn't even feel a
She's a
pinch me.
smooth operator.
I know how to fit right in.
So you wouldn't happen to have a sister, would you?
Ja, wie saß er?
Well, Frosty, you got a nickel? I got a nickel.
This could be a family affair.
The basement prices need to be approved by the bench.
Oh, DJ.
Yeah.
I think I forgot about that.
It's in the contract.
Yeah.
Read the contract, right? Read the contract.
You know, I just got it. I did. How much is this going to cost me now?
How much you got?
Oh my god.
I got a nickel. How much you got, Frost?
I'm broke.
I can show you a toenail.
That would be sexy.
Yeah.
Would it be already clipped or?
That's the left one.
That's why we need another nickel, Frosty. The cook job, you know.
Yeah, we got to get above the toenail.
Yeah.
If you're not ankle deep with Barbara, you're just not living.
That's right. Well, we have Visa, MasterCharge, American Express, Saki. Which one out of the four would you like to have, Barbara?
All of them.
Damn.
She's just like a gutter rat.
Do you give change, Barbara? Do you have change?
Yeah. Start undressing. I'll change you right away. Right away.
Jesus.
So, like, quite a woman there, Barbara.
Well, I took your advice, Barbara. You know, I'm completely nude now.
Oh, this is awesome.
Let me
Oh my.
Oh, that's.
Oh, Rex is well versed in this bullshit. We got this.
Now, try the other shoulder.
Oh,
Well, I got
this is
one
awesome.
show and haven't showed it in a
We
year.
just went into it. I don't know what zone.
I love her.
So
She scares
I
me.
understand you're from
I bet. I bet.
Japan.
I'm from the south of Texas. I live in Japan.
Oh, my apologies.
Well, that's an important distinction to make.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to get your chopsticks crosswise
Do
on
you?
that.
I wonder if she rounds them up in Japan like she does in Texas.
They
I
line up
wonder,
here on their own.
wonder if she brands them.
That's what I'm thinking.
We probably brand them.
You can name them for their brand if you want.
Would you happen to have a phone number there, Barbara?
You have a sister?
A few.
She gathered a few.
So, could you tell us your size?
Oh my god.
Fat, skinny, lumpers?
Can you see my picture?
Yes. Is that really you?
Yeah.
Wow. We're gonna have to get a time on this one. You got a time on you?
Wait a minute. I'm going to pinch the cheeks on that. See,
Holy shit.
it's like average weight.
Oh, that's too funny.
So you
Poor
think it's good
Frosty.
for the pickings?
Oh my god.
If
I
I was
think I
in
know
an
this
orchard
lady.
and it's hanging on a tree, I'd probably pick it.
Well, I don't know about you, but I like my pears, a little bit soft, before I chew them.
Do you peel them first?
Depends what it is. How big they are,
Yeah, we're not talking cherries here.
Bananas.
Bananas.
Can't eat a banana?
Oh my god.
I heard about the banana lady.
There's a banana lady. Oh yeah. Yeah. I serviced her too.
Oh my god. Oh, you guys. This is awesome.
She brought her own ice.
Yeah.
BYOB on this one.
We're gonna have to check into something.
She was a little underweight though.
We're gonna have to check into an institution.
Called it.
I can help you with that.
Is that the
Yep, we got a winner.
Teenage Wasteland.
In the old Barbara wheel there. What did you land on?
Did you say spin the barber wheel?
You went mute.
He did it. Okay. What's okay? You got some of your I'll talk. I won't abandon you.
Oh, lucky me.
Yes, ma'am. Let me tell you, you're in good hands with Rice for Vets, baby.
Good hands.
I'm telling you, good hands. Yes.
Lots of practice.
Oh, I'm telling you, I'm just an ace. Let me tell you. I don't need
For
soccer.
you, both shoulders. Everything.
I fucking love her.
You like to play poker?
Poker.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's easy to win.
oh my god. Oh. Barbara has helped many men in her lifetime.
Oh, that's golden.
Oh, what a treat. That was awesome.
That is just golden.
Holy fuck, we're back. Long for you.
Jesus.
How long?
How long was it, bro?
About eight
She
and a
loved me
half
long.
inches.
She loved me long time.
For you, what's short? I get there.
So you got a sister for a short one here?
Sister again.
Yeah, what's your budget?
Frosty, what's our budget now?
What's your budget?
We're running a tight ship currently.
Holy shit. Prairie's dying in the chat.
Let's see.
Oh my god, you guys. This is great.
$5.
That's more than me.
$5.
My first encounter was Barbara on her debut.
$5.
$5, Barbara.
Barbara.
She scared me then, and she still scares
I
me.
might have
I
to
bet, buddy. Walk around with your butt puckered.
Let me just look in my Rolodex here. See what I can come up with.
Oh, we're gonna get lucky, Frosty. We're gonna get lucky.
Yeah.
There she is.
Okay, progressive.
That's her sister.
Jesus. What is that in her? Oh, buddy.
That's her sister. You know?
Stop it.
Well,
worth every penny. Worth every.
Oh my god.
You like
Oh shit. Oh. You can't just stop laughing in there. Holy shit.
Right? So I gotta say you handled it like a pro, though, brother.
Dude, you're hilarious. Oh. That was perfect.
I'm so drawn to you.
Oh, I need to get one of those, like sisters. You know what I mean? Oh, it made my eye twitch.
Those eyes have hypnotized me.
Oh fuck. She's a conservative one. Oh my god.
Here it comes. There's a better view for you.
Who cut her hair?
Oh, for $5, look at what I get, yeah.
Oh, your budget's low. That's right. Well, is there a higher costing sister? Jesus. Well, you get your $5 for it.
Yeah.
Without earrings.
Didn't recognize you 'cause you didn't have an
No.
earring on. Yeah.
Question is, does she spit or swallow?
This lady's awesome. Oh, I love her.
Pretty tight lip.
Oh, I want to meet her for real. Oh my
Yeah, I
god.
kinda like you, sir, Barbara.
She looks pretty happy.
You said your sister was pregnant and you think you're going to be a daddy?
Oh my god.
That's what she said.
Yeah, it has been a while since we've seen you, Barbara. Nice to see you coming over here. It's the channel.
Yeah, anytime.
Yeah,
Anytime you can afford it.
we got room for the whole family.
I got more sisters. Yeah, look around here somewhere that I can find.
Well, I just can't wait. I'm just excited.
I really don't like the one you're getting, right?
You don't like the one I'm giving.
You're so nice.
Eat your heart out. Jealousy gets you nowhere. What do you see yours?
We've been, oh wait. Gotta change this one. Hold on.
Well, I just can't wait for this one. You're gonna get lucky there,
Yeah.
Frosty.
It's gonna get, lucky.
Oh my god. What is going on?
Oh my god, I'm jealous now, man. That's it.
Oh, he was hating.
How the fuck did you get out of the way with this one?
Oh my god, right? This is great.
What? She's cheap. She just eats a peck at a time.
Oh, fuck.
You know, she'll go along with it. She won't quack about nothing.
Oh my god. We're all gonna need like ventilating systems. Laughing so hard. Can't even breathe. Graham can't even see.
I like.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know. I think she's kind of yellow about it. She's gonna pick on you one pick at a time, baby.
It's duck season.
Second order.
It's rabbit. It's rabbit season.
Right, duck season. That's what they call the LA face with the Oakland booty right there.
Well, I tell you what, Frosty couldn't wait to ruffle her feathers.
But he's still making jokes about it. Oh, this is nice. Happy Sunday. Oh no. Oh my god.
I can give you a tool to find out. Wanna see it?
Yeah, let's have a tool. We need tools. I like tools.
There
you
Oh my god.
Oh, come on.
I turned around. I was talking. Oh my god. I've seen that shit. Oh, it's beautiful.
How the fuck did you get away
I
with
can't
this?
even look. I can't even look anymore.
Oh.
I know somebody that has a nose like that. You guys
That
do
is-
too. Oh my god.
Better double check.
Oh, I'm sweating.
This just takes palm bombing to another whole nother
I
level.
know. It's I can't look away though.
No joke.
You go, I got lucky.
Scary.
Look at you. Yeah, Rusty, I'm lucky.
He still didn't like your pick.
Jesus.
I think that's Joe getting ready
I'm gonna
for
put my
his
headphones on for this.
I got a million of
Check the timer.
Oh, yeah, hold on. I think we're about to. Hold on.
Is that what you call her, a negotiator?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What a treat. Oh, this has been amazing.
If the biggest question is, I haven't seen Frosty since then.
Oh.
I don't even recognize that bit.
Fondling the Franzies. Oh, right. That was epic. That was amazing.
That was Barbara. We had nothing to do with it. She wheeled and dealed.
Oh man, she sure did. She even
Yeah.
pawned her sister off.
Yeah. And her brother. I think it was
And her brother. That was her brother. The dick-nosed brother. And the bowl haircut sister. Oh god,
I
she's
can
got
tell
a
you, her brother was a dickhead.
I wonder what his olfactory system is like. How does he smell? Like, what is that? What happened? Oh my goodness, buddy.
So Barbara has her own channel, and I'll post the link for her. Hold on a
Thank
second.
you. Oh my.
And you can also see her featured in my website as well.
Oh,
but
amazing.
I have to upgrade it. So she's got her own page in my website.
Yes, she does. I love it. That's amazing.
I wonder why, Guru.
Yeah, well, you know,
Guru. Things that make
funny,
you go,
funny.
I
Oh,
gotta,
love it.
I gotta, you know,
Look at her
make my
shit.
pennies.
Yeah, you got it, buddy. Yeah, that's a real smart move, actually. I can commend you.
Okay, there we go. There's her
You
page.
have
I'll
to
put it
watch
in
the
chat.
lady.
For,
You
Her
have to
name's
watch the
Barbara
lady.
Guru.
You have to watch the debut video at some point, lady. I guarantee it. You'll get a
Okay.
laugh.
Oh, thank you, Chad. Oh, I'm on it.
I will
Oh,
say this: I had the pleasure of being on the debut of Barbara Guru. So
Yeah.
I'm looking up her
do you,
channel right now. That's so awesome.
do you have chat and Barbara when do you have
spit it out right.
well,
I'm finding it right now.
I didn't want to shock, Guru right now. He's going through the
no, go ahead.
Chad, was it on
It's
her
no good.
channel?
yeah, Chad when he was talking
She
to
only has
Barbara.
16 subscribers. Oh my, this lady is awesome. Oh, this is great. I'm subscribing to her and turning the notifications on.
She's one of a kind.
She sure is.
She's
You want to use it on my video?
she's usually way too drunk on sake. I can say that.
Lady Love, you want to use
Very
my video, you can do it too,
Okay, I appreciate it. I
Yeah.
appreciate it, buddy. Oh, that's awesome. I see there's Barbara's debut right here. And it looks like the chat is on there. Would you like me to bring it into the basement?
I don't know where.
Oh God, do I gotta relive this again?
No, you don't have to.
I'm all for it. I'm
I
all
am
for
too.
it.
Okay. Hold on,
Anything for
I'll
Chad.
hook you up. Yes, I got you right here.
Oh,
Oh my God, you
Anything
guys,
for Chad.
so awesome.
The
And
trauma
we're gonna
never
work on your
stops.
trigger. This is trigger. What's that called? A disclaimer happening. So, Chad, we're here for you for the debriefing afterward. Just let us know.
oh God. Oh God.
We're gonna make you famous, Chad.
Heavenly Father, please protect me through this.
She'll even make it a mod.
I already am a mod.
Yeah.
Eddie, jeez.
No, what he meant to say,
Oh,
we're gonna make you a
no.
model.
You want me to just go ahead with it? I got it right
Yeah.
here. I can put it.
Yeah.
Business. Oh yeah. Go ahead. I'll take mine out. I'm taking mine out. Yes, please do.
Okay, hold on a
How do I
second.
do this? Stop sharing. Oh my God, it's awesome.
Thank you, Graham, for the
Wait a minute, do I have
support.
your Gmail, lady love?
You actually do it.
What's that, honey?
Do I have your Gmail?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you have my Gmail. I'll put it in the private chat though, just in case.
I don't remember half the time.
Okay, everybody ready?
Yo.
No, finish talking. Sorry, I was
I don't think
multitasking.
Chad is.
Oh, I got it, lady love. Hold on. I got it. Go on.
All right, I put it in there
go
anyway.
ahead.
Okay, you're good.
No rush. Tell me when.
Go ahead. I'll just keep quiet. I'm just gonna send it to her.
When?
And I'm not gonna say a word. My mouth
All
is
right. Okay. Not for long.
closed. Go on. I'm really honestly. Go on.
All right. Barbara's debut. Here we go.
You don't have a sister.
I don't even recognize that bitch.
Oh my God. Nice.
Mysterious today.
Maybe that's him.
Maybe that's Fruity.
I don't even recognize that bitch. Who's Barbara? Someone's new up on the channel?
So that's what Nude just changed his name to Barbara and changed the picture to the chick.
Must have been because.
Hello, boys.
What the fuck?
Hello.
He changed his voice again.
Where's Nude?
Where's Nude?
Where's Nude?
He changed his voice again. He's using a voice. He's using a voice modulator.
No. Nude
Yeah.
is Nude. Let me up.
I
Where
wa-
did Nude go?
What the fuck
Okay,
is this?
I watched you change everything, Nude. So come on. I'm not. Do I have stupid written across my forehead? No.
I don't know. Who are you?
He's wearing the mask. An avatar.
Oh my God, Chad.
Fucking Dom DeLuise. What the fuck?
Dom DeLuise, Captain Chaos, yes.
Yeah.
This can't be real.
It's Nude playing a joke on us, and trust me.
No, I wanted to meet Nude. She said, "Come on, we're having a panel." It's all right.
She's muted,
Decided
so
to come.
she's
What's
muted.
this panel about? It's all no hotties here. I see.
What the fuck?
Hello. Nice to meet everyone. Who is everybody?
Come on.
Hello. Hottie, are
You know,
you there?
what's the
Did I
popular
click the right link?
What the fuck is
No,
happening?
this was not on Epic.
Am I on the
Hello.
right panel? Hello?
I don't know, Dan. I'm trying to keep a straight face.
What the fuck's going on here? Someone invite their mom up here?
My name
Barbara.
Barbara. Yes, what's wrong with Barbara? You don't
Hottie,
like Barbara?
Hottie, Blah, 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 blah.
She broke the
What's
panel,
your
all right.
name?
Who you asking?
Everybody.
Oh, creepy.
I'd like to know.
Hottie's laughing so hard she's muted herself.
Oh, fuck, man. Hottie, is this a friend of yours? Hottie,
Hottie.
Tell him,
Please.
Hottie.
please come and save us.
I can tell it's nude though.
How can you tell it's nude?
Because he's
You
using.
think I'm nude? I this nude guy for like a week.
He says you're nude.
He thinks I'm nude.
Are you nude?
I wear clothes. I'm not nude. You wish I'm nude.
Listen to the voice when
Oh my
she
God.
speaks, and you can tell it's him.
Okay, I'm trying to. I'm getting the creeps though. What the fuck?
Wait, Ted, please, Avatar.
You really think I'm this nude guy? Really?
Yes.
Holy shit.
You have.
Oh, someone's in chat. What's going on in there? Total hottie. What the hell?
And she muted herself because she's laughing so hard.
Hottie, who is this fucking Barbara chick?
We're friends. For a
Why
long
is the name
time.
coming up?
Fuck.
What? It's probably Hottie because she's not coming up.
What? No, Hottie's on and she's muted.
Why is she coming up and confirming this person?
Because she's laughing too hard because it's nude. Then again, it
I
could be.
am not nude.
Then it
I'm
could be.
wearing my fucking clothes.
Dan, are you in the same camp as me
Pervert.
now? Are you in the same camp as me now?
Everywhere I go on these fucking panels, it's pervert.
It could be fruity.
Who's fruity?
Nude's woman.
I am definitely not nude's woman. I haven't met.
I'm not nude woman.
What the hell? This is how you guys greet newcomers?
Yeah.
Holy. Well, maybe I'm in the right place then.
Yeah.
Actually, you're getting greeted quite softly. I usually tell them to fuck right off in the first.
Oh, shit. Well, don't spare me. I like it rough.
Oh my God.
You broke Dan.
What the is going on?
Artie, how are you? Thanks for the link. I appreciate it. Where's Nude?
What happened to Audie? Can't she talk?
She's laughing so hard she doesn't want to unmute herself.
I really want to meet this Nude guy. Is he coming back or what? This is his panel, right? I'm in the right one?
You're in the right one. Yes, you're in the right panel, Nude.
Okay. Just getting that straight at least.
Just the wrong sex.
Just what?
Right panel, wrong sex.
Wrong sex. Never wrong sex around here. It's me, babe. Fuck, I like this Dan guy. Holy shit.
I don't like it.
Fucking rocks. Holy shit.
Poor Dan.
Fuck. I'm a little tipsy, guys, so don't mind me. Like to party, know what I mean?
Man,
What's
to put
so
your butt
fucking
on.
funny? Jesus. You damn girl, that's all you do is laugh whenever we talk, you know? Fucking go do our makeup and bathroom and shit. You just fucking laugh and laugh and laugh. You make me have a fucking complex for fuck's sake. That's all you do.
Have a complex.
Girl, come on, get the grip.
Yeah.
That it is.
You haven't Bubba. What's he laughing?
broke
for?
Dan.
Fuck.
I'm here. I'm choked up from laughing so much and coughing.
Choking. I like that too. I like choking. I like the rub stuff. I'm telling you.
Fuck.
From behind, especially. That's the best. You know what I'm talking. Why is everybody so damn quiet around here? What the fuck? What the fuck y'all freaked out about?
Creeping.
Creep? Who's creeping you?
Creep.
What the fuck? What the hell?
Dude, you're creeping us out.
Fuck Nude. I want to meet this new guy. When's he coming back?
We don't answer questions.
We're wondering the same thing.
Why don't you answer questions?
Because I plead 513.
513. That adds up to 9.
Oh, I love her.
What does that mean?
Well, what country are you in? Canada or the States?
Japan.
Japan?
Yeah.
Okay.
I moved from the south of Texas over to Japan. They have really good sake over here. You ever try sake? Fucking the bomb, man. You don't know what it's sake?
Poor Chad.
Well, in the States, of course, you know what the 5th is, right?
Yes, I know that.
Well, in Canada, it's the 13th. So because we have across Canada, because we have across
y'all
North
up in
513.
Igloo country shit.
Igloo country shit.
Oh my God.
You don't live in England. That's too bad.
Over
That'd be
ignorance
awesome.
is bliss.
I'd like to live in an igloo, drink my sake, take it from behind.
I'm gonna put on my pizza roll.
So you like it from behind, do you?
That's right. Real steamy. Melting snow is the best. I've done that before a few times. Especially when I was near the virgin type. That's how I learned a lot of this stuff, you know.
Oh, my stomach's hurting, man.
What's wrong with it?
Laughing and coughing.
Oh shit. Abysmal. That should fix you right up.
I was taking a big Coke and I fucking coughed it out wrong and it fucking choked me out.
Put my headphones on. My kid is dying over here. He's fucking hearing it.
My voice.
Oh, poor guy.
You know, man.
Nope.
It traumatized the poor kid, lady.
Oh shit.
I know, right? So I put the headphones on.
Put you on the weekend here to the
Oh,
Sunday.
it doesn't get any better.
The stinky igloo. Oh, God.
Stinky Sunday igloo with girl. All right. It's a date. Ever been on a date? When's the last time you've been on a date, boys? What's so fucking funny? Jesus.
I don't answer questions.
Oh, stop. Look at Chad. When was this?
Fucking, yeah, you're the silent type, aren't you?
Question.
Yeah, you don't answer anything, and then you come out of the fucking closet and.
Why'd you turn into a cat, Chad? Oh my God, he's regressing. Oh, she's taking him all the way down. There he goes.
Ooh.
Next it'll be a rabbit.
We got some dangers in here. I would know that. Hottie would have told me already.
He's no fucking
We
Jar
talk
Jar.
about everything. Hottie tells me all her darkest
She doesn't
secrets.
want you to take shot away from her, so she doesn't say anything. She's keeping shot to herself.
Oh, yes.
She's jealous. She doesn't want you taking shot away.
She talks in her sleep, too. You should hear
I have. I've heard everyone sleep on this panel. I don't know.
Excuse me, boys. I have to use the ladies' room. I'll be right back.
Use the ladies' room.
Dan, you've never heard me sleep on a panel.
Can't take the ladies' room.
I've heard you sleep on the panel, Chad.
Very few people have.
Barbara's got to use the men's room. I'm
More
sorry, the
recently
washroom.
She doesn't know it's you.
So
that is.
So, Hottie, do you agree it's nude?
Well, who the fuck else would it be, for fuck's sakes? Oh, fuck.
Nude is right.
If it ain't, it'd be weird.
Oh my God.
It is weird.
So when do I get to meet this nude guy?
Oh my God.
I told you I'm wearing clothes for fuck's sake. Gee, right.
For fuck's
Hottie.
sake. For fuck's sake. Hey,
Yeah,
where'd you come up with that?
Heidi told me about it. That's what you guys say, right? Say it all the time. That's what she said. For fuck's sake. She said to look for the. That's why it's called FFS. What's up, FFS? I said, what does that mean? She said, for fuck's sakes. I said, why does it? I said, that's what this club is about, or something. Is that right? For fuck's sake, something like.
I'll be right back.
Jesus.
Well, I'm
I can't breathe.
you should breathe. That's a good thing, you know. Fuck, don't stop breathing.
I can't help it. He's making me laugh.
You guys ever been to Japan?
Japan.
Yeah.
No.
No? Oh,
For
fuck,
fucking-
you don't. Yeah, you don't know what you're missing. Oh, you hear it?
Oh, you're from Japan.
No, I'm not from Japan. I'm from the south of Texas. That's my accent, you know.
There's nothing south of Texas except for Mexico. For
The
fuck's
southern part.
Oh.
Holy shit. You're a bright one, aren't you?
You're a bright
I
one.
know I got blonde hair and all, but for fuck's sake.
Oh,
Heidi told me if you want to fit in this group, just say that a few times. For fuck's sake.
I hear you can buy used girls' panties in Japan.
Where'd you hear that?
In what do you call them? Machines. Vending machines.
Where'd you hear that?
On Pornhub. Yeah.
They're probably mine.
They're probably mine.
Oh, fuck.
They're probably mine.
Is this live on YouTube?
Do you have big skid marks in yours?
I hope
Because these have big skid marks.
Red ones.
Skid.
Red ones.
Red marks?
Red skids. You know that shit. That's why they sell so much. They got extra scent and stuff. I didn't know what you were talking about. She was there when we dropped them off.
I'm very cool. You talking about my son's cake.
You know what I mean. Don't be hiding that shit. Fuck, we gotta get a bit of sake in you.
No.
Maybe a bit of that Mike's Hard Lemonade.
No, I was drinking. Before.
That's what I
I
thought.
wasn't drinking that. I was drinking very late. Mine was
What is it? What is it today? Fuck, you're under a pillow or something.
No,
Huh?
not and Kugel and very.
Oh shit. Dan fell down the basement. Dan went down. And down. How is he gonna get back up here?
You will probably let him up.
Huh?
You will probably let him up.
Who?
You.
Me? What? I got some magic powers or something? What the fuck do you expect me to do, chick? Huh? Oh,
Powers like sake.
I'll try that.
Powered by sake, she can do anything.
Bring Dan back. He gives it hard. I want to talk to him some more. Fuck.
He gives the heart.
You didn't tell me about Grover. This new guy.
Oh my god.
Fuck nude. I want to talk to Grover. Grover's blue. Got blue balls.
You go and get
Huh?
him. You go
What'd
and
you
get
say?
him.
You go ahead. Say it again. I'm shutting up. Something about fuck. You still sound like you're underneath a pillow or something.
Oh no, I'm not. Give it up. It's
Yeah,
you.
you're on top of the pillow. That's why.
No, it's just you.
Now you're on top.
No, I'm
Definitely
not.
on top. Just like on Sunday.
No, I'm
We
not.
know. We know. It's all right.
No. Wrong. You are
Don't worry.
so
I won't spill your dirty ones.
She needs to do more live streams. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Don't give her any ideas, please.
Everyone's fucking quiet. Honey,
Well,
you told me this is a lively panel.
Talking out loud. I am eating my notifications. I'm sorry. You were talking over me.
Okay, I stopped talking. You go ahead.
I'm eating my notifications.
Your what? Notification?
Yeah.
For what?
Discord. Follow
Discord. Oh.
I think probably yeah, okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. See? I'm back. Wow, you missed me already? Holy cow.
We always miss you.
Well, by the way, I will leave go on vacation on Saturday until next week Friday. I'll come home next week Friday. Yep. And I'm gonna be busy all day tomorrow.
She's lost all train of fucking thought.
Yeah, I have my uncle's birthday tomorrow.
Oh, he's back.
My cousin's birthday as well.
That's
Guess
rude.
who's back?
Yeah.
Who's back?
Grover's back.
Grover's back.
Grover.
I'm back.
You're back.
You go.
Cheers. The sucky.
Barbara missed you.
Yes.
How come Barbara says that she'll be back in a few? She's going to get some grazing food with Fruity.
Barbara says that.
That's strange.
How come? I don't know.
Because Nudes would be saying this, not Barbara.
Oh yeah. Maybe Nude's playing a trick, thinking that he's me. Nude, can you hear me? I want to meet you.
Nanu.
Where's this new guy? Just fucking come up already. Jesus Christ. It's been a week.
Chad, did you read the
No.
Yes, I did. Nano.
I see it.
Oh my god.
I heard he likes to play these tricks and shit.
Yeah. He does.
Well, that's good. What else can you do?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him. We don't answer questions.
None at all? Fuck, you're so difficult. You think you're gonna get laid that way? Are you still a virgin?
I don't answer questions.
Yeah, that's
Chad, you got
so
any
fucking
kids?
predictable.
Kids?
Yeah.
Well, possibility of one.
Possibility. Adopted or genuine?
Genuine.
Ain't no virgin then.
No virgin then.
You making fun of my accent?
All the way
I'll
from
say.
South Texas.
I'll tell you this: I've heard plenty of Texans, and you ain't from Texas, Barbara.
You sure about that?
Yep.
Guess again, Einstein.
Well, you've been
Born and raised.
you've been in Japan too long, then you lost it.
Well, you know, influence. That don't surprise me. I'm also a bit fucking tipsy, Einstein, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah. Fucking have you haven't noticed?
Dan's pretty high right now, though, too. So if you hadn't
Dan,
noticed,
I think Dan's hot. Dan's hot for someone around here.
I'm hot for someone?
Yeah, Dan's hot for someone around here.
it's that aluminum hat makes him hot.
For sure. Kind of looks like something, don't you think?
What? What did you say?
Oh.
Go on the kinky side. Know what I mean?
I can't
Catch
understand
my
you.
drift?
I can't understand your deep southern accent.
Fuck. Start going south to Texas. Jesus, man. Use that igloo noodle of yours. Come on. I know it's brain freeze and all, but fuck. Got a little southern sunshine here. Defrost your little icicles. Just gotta sit down in the right way. You know what I mean?
Well, that's that would definitely explain why he has blue balls. He's in an igloo.
That's the color of
Blue ball Grover.
Don't worry, I got a cure for that.
This is foul.
Oh, you're next, baby. We got work to do on you. You're a little behind in your time. You know what I mean?
Behind in your time. Yeah.
Yeah. One kid. Oh, fuck. That's on a Sunday for me.
Oh, well, I don't even know 100% of it's mine. Put it that way.
Well, that was a good weekend, man.
I think Barbara gets too much sun.
Let's come bring friend a Canadian, eh? Eh?
No, I'm an alien.
Prove it.
I'm from Orc.
Where?
Orc.
Orc?
Orc.
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 I fucking knew it, Chad. That's why I called you that Uber.
Way out past Orion's belt somewhere.
You're gonna take me on a date there?
We're not allowed to bring humans back.
Who said I was human? Stronger than I thought. This is good shit. God damn. Why can't you bring humans there?
Because our government thinks you're inferior.
Well, they'd be right on that.
We're sent here. I was sent here. I was sent here to study humans.
Study what?
Humans.
What about them?
I was sent here to study them. Make sure.
How? Study what? Of them.
Their emotions.
Well, I'll give you something to study.
Aha.
Aha. Stand still, Canadian boy. Are you nervous? Fucking virgins.
Never.
Are you ready to take something in the igloo?
Just for you, anytime.
Grover's got a
Can Hardy
girlfriend.
come? No? What's the plug?
Right, she has a sister.
It's only been a few weeks.
Yeah, the girl might be lucky to have the sister or the brother.
Nice little comeback, Neil.
Well, you know, we get into these pussy cat scraps and shit. It's bound to happen. Spend too much time together, and you know.
Just a couple bitches.
That's right.
Yeah.
She got them claws, though. You know, you gotta be careful of that shit.
I would love to see you two in a pillow fight.
I bet you would. I bet you would.
Oh man.
Hold my socks for me, will you?
Oh,
We'll get right into it.
oh.
Chad's jerking off.
No. No.
That's what it sounds.
I was taking a drink. I was actually taking a drink and had my drink come out of my nose with the comment you said, Dan.
Good old pillow fight gets shot every time.
Do I get to meet this new guy or what? Fuck, Hardy.
I think he's.
What new guy you talking about? I'm like totally lost. I could give you a whole bunch of new guys.
Nude, not new. This nude guy, the guy you've been talking to me about, this on these panels, you know.
If you ever meet him, let us know.
Why, you all waiting too?
No, I just think if you meet yourself, you've totally lost your mind.
Myself?
You're all
What kind of
ego.
shit you've been smoking today, buddy?
I'm not even.
Give me some too, some good
I'm
shit.
nothing, and I agree with you. I'm sober.
I think I'm the only one on the panel right now that's sober.
Both of us are. So am I.
Hardy, you were drinking, you said, girl.
I only had one bottle. It gets me like about.
That's
5 or
all you
6
need. You're
just
half of one, and you're fucking 10 times loopy already. Fuck.
No, I'm all natural high. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I ain't covering for you.
I don't care because I'm covering for myself. I'm sorry.
You're gonna need some cover. What are you using for that? Some chaser?
No. Mm-mm.
Please stand up. Please stand up.
Eminem, I like him. He's sexy. Blondes, you know.
He's a little
They
rat.
just do that thing for me. I don't know. I'm a sucker for blondes, okay?
Okay.
Dan, you got blonde hair?
Dan's
I got
bald.
no hair.
Dan's bald.
Oh, fuck.
I got a little
Well.
bit around my igloo.
That's probably That's
Oh my god.
White stuff.
We can always hide. Got a few tricks for that. Know what I mean? Rub it a few times.
I'm gonna have a very bad sleep tonight.
Ooh, how come?
Nightmares.
I got a solution for that too. Rub your back a little.
Oh man, I'm gonna puke.
He just likes it rough. You see? You don't like none of that affection crap and all that shit. You know. I know your type.
Oh man. Someone shoot that thing. Take it out of its misery.
I shot
Throw-
it this morning.
Throw flames on it.
That's why I'm drinking the sake now.
Burn it. Or
I was just thinking that. I'd be like, slow be losing it.
He might have liked her. He might have liked her.
You'd like Slow. He's blonde.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Little slow on picking things up, but you know.
Well, that's all right. Sometimes slow works to your advantage. If you know how to do it right.
Oh man. Shut up.
Is he hot?
Oh yeah.
Yeah? All right. Well, I'm open.
Yeah, he's hot.
Yeah? All right.
And athletic.
Where is he?
Sleeping.
Wake him up.
I don't think that's possible in any round.
No.
Bye.
Once he's asleep, he's out.
Well,
When he's
fuck.
awake, he's asleep.
When he's awake, he's asleep.
The only time he's awake is when he's taking Ruckus for a walk.
Who's Ruckus?
His dog.
Oh,
Or
he's
when-
got a dog.
Or when Kentucky Fried Chicken or Pizza rings the buzzer.
Hey, yeah. Yeah.
What kind of
Come on,
dog
let's not
he
talk
has?
about Slow's behind Slow's
Hey.
back. Barbara will rat us out.
No, I don't do that shit. I'm not a rat. Fucking.
Rat bitch.
No, man. I keep all hottie secrets right wrapped up here.
Wrapped up here. Oh, fuck.
She knows it. I never do that. Just when she's drinking, you know. That's why she's on mute.
Does she got her freak snakes on the end of her name too? She does. Funny.
Everybody got that or what? What do you got, chat? What is that?
With a real
What?
nude,
What
please
does that
stand up.
say?
With a real
fuck?
nude,
Would the real
What
nude,
real nude?
nude guru please stand up?
please stand up. Please stand
Yes,
up.
nude, stand up.
Please stand up. Please stand up.
Like, we're gonna have a
I'm
problem.
fucking baked.
Baked?
I'm tired.
What time is it for you guys?
10 to 12.
10
Midnight?
to what? 10 to 1.
Midnight.
Wow, it's only noon here.
Yeah, I bet.
12:48 p.m.
In Texas?
I'm not in Texas, dumbass. Fuck. How many times I gotta tell you? I was born and raised there, and I I'm in Japan now and drinking sake. It's 12:48 p.m.
Is it? Chad?
Yes.
Is it, Chad?
What?
Is it 12:48 in Japan right now, PM?
49. I got the clock right in front of me.
I'll have to check, Dad.
God damn it.
Now what am I gonna eat?
Y'all never tried sake or what?
Yes, I have.
You know how good it is.
Made me sick.
How much you drink?
A lot.
Yeah. Gotta be careful with this stuff. It's potent. And Japanese, they know how to do this shit right.
I'll stick with my Canadian alcohol.
What kind of alcohol is there in Canada?
Better than what you get in the U.S.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree probably there, but what is it? What kind of shit you got up there?
All the same shit you got down in everywhere else.
Well, then why'd you say it's better?
Because we have a higher alcohol content in most of our alcohol.
That don't make it better.
Stronger.
Stronger, yeah. Better, yeah. I like to take my time with things. Know what I mean? Especially from behind.
Oh, I'm fucking cold.
I got a cure for that too.
I bet you do.
Oh my god. Uncle
I got
Buck.
my eye on you, big boy.
I got my eye on you. Your brown eye?
I don't answer.
Oh my god. Brown eye.
Wait for these Latin move for us.
Oh my
These
god,
Latin
buddy.
move in reality.
What'd you say?
We don't answer
sounded all
questions.
funny there.
We don't answer questions.
She was from Nude Female Ego.
Nude female ego. Who is that? It's so quiet, I hear somebody breathing.
I was just scratching my head.
I don't breathe.
Chad doesn't answer questions.
I don't even know what to say to that. Fuck. The fuck do you do if you don't breathe?
I wear a mask.
What kind of a mask? Masks can be sexy and kinky. You know?
Oh, fuck. Shut up. Fucking gross.
Donate to Omaha.
Who invited this transvestite?
Dude.
Not me. Dude.
You calling me a vest?
Not me.
A vest?
Yeah. That's what we call it down here in Texas. A tranny? A vester boy? You watch your mouth.
You watch
son.
your dirty mouth.
Yeah. You heard it. Watch your manners, boy. Don't you know how to talk around a lady?
Yes, I do talk around a hot girl nicely.
I can tell. When's the last time you got laid there, Grover? I don't want to hear none of this I don't answer question pussy cop-out shit.
Hold on.
Nope.
Fuck you and your fifth. That long, huh?
Huh?
That long, huh?
Huh?
Huh? Fucking igloo bone.
You got laid, Barbara, from NUDE.
Which day of the week you were talking about?
Go fuck
You really
yourself.
think I have any?
Just losing it. Oh my
I
god.
did twice this morning. Flip upside down from behind. What do you think I'm talking about? For my right hand is better than my left, you know. That's why the left holds the sake. Yeah, Hardy, you keep your mouth shut there. I hold your secrets tight. You hold mine tight too, huh?
No.
Heidi's gonna spill the beans on you shortly.
I did spill the beans on you already when you were gone. About myself.
Strange how this new character hasn't come back for a long time now.
I'm waiting too.
We're all waiting for Amber.
Jeez. I've been waiting a week. Heidi keeps going off. You know, I gotta come on this panel. I finally show up. I made it. I'm here. Let the party begin. And then where is he?
Did Hottie play There's a Bunch of Hot Guys Here?
No. She did mention there was some and all, but not hot. This is the first thing. Hottie, why didn't you tell me that shit, huh?
Nobody can't be me. Read my name. I'm the only Heidi there is.
So we're chopped liver, are
What
we?
am I, chop liver?
No,
Yeah,
there's other
you
names.
keep it silent. Yeah. I'll remember that next time you want me to do your nails, honey.
Nobody do my nails. I'm sorry.
That's a Dan. That sounded like you. Whatever you were drinking went across the room and hit one of the dogs.
No, just I don't know
Poor
what I did.
dogs.
Obviously,
Nude. So tell me more about this nude guy. Heidi only mentions a few things, but she keeps bugging me to come here. So now I'm here. What am I supposed to learn about this guy?
I'm confused. I didn't bug you for nothing.
You're always confused. That ain't
Barbara.
nothing new. Tell me about nude. Come on. Give me the beans.
far right. I can't even speak. Far right extremist.
Far right what?
Extremist.
Far right extremist.
Probably a Trumpster. Probably someone who follows Trump.
Oh. Why would he do that?
Probably because he's a bootlicker.
Ew. Well, that could be kicking, yeah. Got me thinking now, Dan.
Like wear Nazi uniforms.
Germans. Ooh. They're not too far from me, you know. Yeah. Now we're talking. Okay, what else? Give me the scoop, the lowdown. I want the inside juicy stuff.
He doesn't wear clothes.
Excellent. That's good. Go on.
Back and left.
Go on. What else?
It just was excellent.
What else do you want to know?
Everything.
No, that's about all I know.
Eats McDonald's once a week.
All right. What?
Loves his McDonald's.
Yeah, loves his McDonald's.
Yeah. Does he have a favorite from there?
He actually
Double Big Mac.
Well, no, that's his favorite that he can get on a regular. He really likes that McRibs. That they only bring out once.
The McLobster.
Dude, I'm a Big Mac girl too.
I bet you are.
I definitely am. Big Mac, supersized fries, chocolate
Nothing like
sauce.
supersized fries. Mm-mm-mm.
Gotta be super. The fried, then all girls like them fries. You know what I mean, Hardy? McDick's fries. There's just something about them. Extra salt, Gotta have that shit.
Yep.
Wonder what's in that special sauce.
Depends who made it.
Big Mac, 2 all beef patties, special cheese, special sauce.
Special cheese.
I don't care. It tastes fucking good. Hardy, what's your favorite from McDick's?
I don't have no favorites from there.
No?
Nope.
Come on.
Nope.
I don't believe you.
I haven't been to that restaurant for a very long time.
How long?
I like
Couple
Baby
years
Mac.
longer?
When?
Couple years or longer?
Okay. Why so long? Damn.
Because I really don't care about McDonald's.
What's wrong with you?
There's better, good restaurants out by me
Like what?
than just McDonald's.
McDonald's is better than McDonald's. Right.
No, it is not.
What is
better-
then?
It's better. I have Ferragos. That is a real Mexican restaurant, and it got really yummy food.
Tacos
Yeah,
over a
tacos.
Big Mac? Really?
Yeah, really. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yep. Because my parents
Tacos
love
go.
Ferragos.
I know. Tacos go better with that Mike's Hard Lemonade. That's why.
No. Nope, they got good beer there though.
What the fuck am I doing? Sometimes you just gotta ask yourself, what the fuck are you doing? Is this reality or what is going on here?
Who knows? It might be. I don't have a clue. That's why I'm on.
I'm listening to these 2 girls from the States.
Fruity, help us. We need your help.
Yeah, Fruity, please. Just go smack him.
Fruity.
So maybe his voice will drop back to normal.
Fruity's here?
Yes, he's back. Fruity, help us. We need help.
Fruity, I've been waiting for a week to meet this nude guy.
Oh, no,
Where
you're
is he?
gonna say I'm Barb. But now we get 3 alter egos.
Hello, Fruity.
Pretty soon we're gonna have 10 people up on the panel. There's only actually 3 of us here.
It's all right. I know how to keep my distance. That's good. Except on Sunday.
Back off, Barbie. Back off, Barbie.
Yeah, that's what I'm answering to. I read that. It's all right. I won't take your man. I got 2 others here I'm fooling with anyway. Especially this purple-blue one right under me.
Oh, you got a thing for the Grover. Ooh.
Well, we gotta take care of them blue balls,
Poor Dad.
With my aluminum hat on.
Or anyone who had them blue balls. Can you imagine that, Hottie? Blue fucking pebbles. Jesus Christ, blue fucking nards. How does this happen? Can you imagine if our titties went like blue and all that shit? Fuck.
Oh, Dad, bro, number brother.
I can only get to Japan.
God, like what happens? They just sit there and tie it in a knot in your pants or something till they turn blue? My titties don't do this. I don't get this shit, you know? I'd rather have a period once a month. Blue balls.
Man. That's nasty.
Oh, fuck. I wish I had some alcohol. I need a good stiff drink right now.
How do you guys sit on that shit anyways? Doesn't that fucking
Dan,
hurt?
Dan, hurry up and send me that weed. I'm gonna need it if we have to deal with it.
You know who this reminds me of? Bruce Jenner.
Oh boy.
He even looks like Bruce Jenner.
No.
Can't imagine sitting on my boobs. Fuck.
That'd be great trick if you can pull that one off.
Yeah, I would.
No, let alone bruise you upset on them.
Can you imagine, Hottie, every time you sat down it was on your boobs? Like, fuck. How do you guys tolerate this shit?
I can't even sit on my own. I'm sorry, they don't hang out.
Can't sit on my own.
We sit on our balls, is that what you said?
Something I don't know yet about you, Hottie.
No,
learn something new every day around here.
I've never
Yeah.
sat on my balls.
You never sat on your balls. Well, what the fuck? Isn't that just what? Isn't that just what happens? You sit on them when you sit down. They're the dangle right there. Crunch. Ow, shit. Can't imagine that. Then after you're 40, no wonder you get blue balls. That's what it's that's bound to do something.
Too fucking much. I gotta go to bed.
Dan, don't leave. Dan, don't leave me, please.
You can handle it. You got two beautiful women with you now.
That's why you haven't gotten laid in 10 years.
Three if I count Fruity.
Oh yeah, Fruity's still here too, yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder if they're all the same person.
Well, I know I definitely say this. I know Hottie's not the same person.
Are you sure?
And if you can't last more than until 11 o'clock, fuck, what do you expect about a nigga girl?
I'm saying only me and everyone's the same person.
We are in the twilight.
No doubt about it. Fucking crazy shit.
Oh, trying to remember the lines for that. What I was thinking that popped in my head.
Chad, why your voice so shaky, man?
Why is my voice all shaky?
Yeah, buddy.
I don't know. Why is my voice all shaky?
Well, it's better now. It was. Got something going on over there. You guys don't get out much, do you? Fucking
Damn.
all nervous.
Mad,
Some
mad,
hottie
madness.
comes up with blonde hair and you guys go gaga. What the fuck? Hold it
I
straight.
gotta go, Chad.
It's astounding. Fleeting madness has taken its toll. But listen closely, Dan. We've not for very much longer. We've got to keep control.
Ooh, I like the controllers. Yeah, baby. Goes good with the whole rough thing, you know. Control rough. Oh yeah.
Control rough.
Fuck, you gotta go back and listen to this shit, man. You sound like a fucking crazy fuck.
Who's that? Who the fuck's that? Saki's such good shit. Boys, gotta try it. Come over on Sunday. Oh yeah. Ooh, got a kick on that one. Holy shit.
I had to take a shower.
Unlike
This
Heidi over
bitch is foul.
Listen to this. You have to take a shower. I'm gonna take one too. Hold on.
Somebody drink bottles of freaking Crown Royal down her throat.
No, whatever.
I could imagine if someone could listen to this or behind my shoulders listening to this going, what the fuck is this guy listening to?
That's what my kid was saying that shit just now, so I had to put the headphones on and go into the bathroom.
What the hell you listen to?
You imagine if someone actually listened to this?
He's like, what the
Hey,
fuck?
what the fuck is wrong with you people?
He says that about everything I watch on YouTube, but this one took the cake.
Oh yeah, your parents, they're a trip. That's
Some of YouTube's getting
to
wild.
welcome to Barbara's
I'm
world.
being nice.
Really? Yeah,
My
you're
claws are
right.
back.
I definitely got jumped in. I love it.
I get nasty if they get nasty. You know how it works.
I need to seek medical help.
She comes on my channel now and then.
You just
You
sent me
talk
back
to her.
5 years.
I try to avoid when she's there.
Fucking poor Chad.
Matter of fact,
You held your own, Chad. You
I'm
held
so
your own.
fucking disgusted and grossed out.
What's got your panties in a knot there, Adam? All tied up in a bunch around them blue balls. Damn.
That's panties on, bitch.
Throw my blue ball?
You said you like it rough.
What's that?
Try that shit with the hair pulling, you know?
What were you saying?
Oh, God. Oh, this is awesome. That's great.
There you go.
Pussy. Get back here. I know you can hear us, man. Get up here. Come on.
Leave the poor man alone.
No. What it was.
Forgot how long this was. Fuck.
And I have a migraine.
I think you broke Dan, Barbara.
Not hard.
Oh, man.
Bring him back. Come on, I wasn't finished with him yet. Bring him back. Go get him.
Go get him. She ain't dealing with him yet.
Somebody, man.
No.
I I got Chad. Now, so let's get man.
Oh.
Yeah, he ran to bed.
Because I'm going to bed. For fuck's sake, I have to
You
go
okay,
out.
Chad?
Well, tell him to wait for me at least. Jesus.
Don't take a
God
puff of
damn,
a cigarette in the middle of this.
I know it's been a
Tell you
while,
that.
and everything, but
So make
fuck.
sure you're all set.
I told you guys.
You excited that much?
Huh? Super going said good night. I told you he's going to bed.
It is a good night. Now bring him back.
I gotta email you back, right? Oh my god, this is awesome.
I'm not awake
I'll be right back.
enough to
That's
make
okay.
it, no.
Bring him back in bed.
No.
We'll make it worth his while. I promise.
No, what are you talking about?
How am I
What?
supposed to do that? I don't know. Fucking you guys talk to him. I can't. I don't know how to freaking. How? Show me. Can he hear?
You just did.
Huh?
Before you dropped. Before you dropped, you were talking to him.
Yeah, but right now, I can't talk to him. You talk to him.
I can't. He's going to bed. I just said that.
Tell him to come back in bed.
You can get your man, Barbara. You can get your man, Barbara, not me.
How? I don't know. I don't have a way to contact. I just met him.
Well, only you can go and
Come
get
on,
him.
girlfriend. What's a favor for favor? You know. You owe me one anyway.
Okay, whatever you say. Oh, man.
Dad, you go get him then. He's your buddy.
I think I mean you.
Tell him the blondies, like, you know. Got some ideas to share still.
What are they?
We'll get to that.
And then you don't have any then.
Oh, I got stuff. I
Okay,
always got
tell
stuff.
me.
You know
Tell me.
that.
No, I don't. Tell me. You
I
already got the
show you
knowledge.
all the time. You know it.
No, you already got the knowledge stuff. Show me the other stuff. What are you talking about? Chad is just
As soon as Dan gets back, I'll make sure you see it all, okay?
Oh my goodness. I might not be here when you do it. I might be on vacation. Who knows?
Oh, fuck.
If I don't get to meet this new guy, at least give me something worth its while, you know?
Well, you don't need to know this new guy because you're taking Fruity's spot from him.
I'm taking Fruity's spot? No. No, I'm leaving the nude to Fruity. I get it, you know. So, but now I'm on to this Grover Dan guy. Come on, bring him back.
No, you go and get on you, man.
I don't know. I don't have contact. How do? What's his contact?
I'm not telling you. You go and find out yourself.
How am I supposed to do that?
I
What do you think? I'm
know.
psychic or something?
I know him. I don't dox people, okay? I'm not that stupid.
Well, tell him to come here then.
He's in bed. What did I been telling you?
Wake him up.
No.
And how are
Why?
we supposed to wake him up?
What?
Right
And
there.
how are we, and how are
Go
we supposed to
fucking
wake him
jump on him. I don't care. Just bring him back. Jesus Christ, people.
up? Do you even know how big Canada is? I'm the closest to it. Well, actually, no, actually,
It's
no,
a
Hottie.
giant igloo. It really is. It's like the Guinness Book World Record igloo. Fucking massive. It's like the size of the moon. Just a big fucking ice cube.
Yeah, well, but the thing, I'll say it this way, yeah. Never run after a man, Fruity says.
I ain't running. I couldn't run. I got my heels on.
meant to be. It was it. Fruity saying it was
Give me
just
a
not meant.
rope and I'll tie it and bring somebody.
Fruity saying it's just not meant to be.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Oh.
He's just playing hard to get right now. I know this game, you know. I've seen it many times. How do you know what I'm talking about? Men are notorious for that. Right.
I'm not gonna say one. I'm not even gonna answer that one.
Why?
Women can be just as bad.
Well, I ain't denying that. But men are notorious for it. That's how they play this game. That's why he's off with it. He knows what I'm thinking about. But I don't even have a hook line to pull him. You guys have it all. Come on now, I can't even contact the boy.
Well, maybe if you're nice to Fruity, she might send him a message for you and tell him to get back up here.
DJ, what's up, Mama D?
Message Dan.
She's monitoring backstage, so I guess she could.
Backstage. Where's backstage? I see this message things. I can see that. Where's backstage?
She's lost. She does not know.
Yeah, well, it's all right. She's had a little too much sake.
Never have too much suck. What are you talking about?
Sake?
Can't have too much this shit. Oof. Strong shit. Tell it. Anyway, get this boy down here.
You chase after him.
I can't. Give me his number and I will.
Oh no.
Why?
Juanita, you got a pen and paper? I'll give you his number.
Okay.
Got a pen and paper?
I'll get something. Hang on a second. Give me a minute.
Thanks, Chad.
Does he have an email? I can email him.
I don't know if he has an email or not.
He must have an email. You need an email to get on this program.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know.
That's
I don't know. I don't know his email. His phone number.
Yeah, you do. You're not very good at this game, are you? Even when I'm a drunkard and then a fucking skunker, I can tell your lies, honey. Spill it. Spill it.
You got your pen and paper?
Ready.
Ready?
Ready.
Okay. His phone number is
No, I wanted his email.
I'm gonna give you his phone number and his email. How's that?
All right. I'm ready. You do.
1
709
709 DAN fuck.
F-U-C-K. Seriously? That ain't his fucking number.
And his email is danforfucksake@gmail.
And for fuck's sake, you're full of fucking shit, you know that?
And so are you, Nude.
You're more full of fucking shit than the compost yard you're talking about. Fuck.
I don't dox people.
That's not doxing. Fuck.
Yeah.
Somebody's email is not their personal info. It's an email, which you can block if you get a harasser. I know, because I've
Rudy,
done
why
it.
did you dox me? Rudy, why did you dox Dan?
An email isn't doxing. Learn your shit.
No, because I got in trouble quite a few times. at the very beginning
Burn your
of
shit.
YouTube, and I was doxing my Gmail because, yeah, I had my first and last, the middle name on it, and they told me to get rid of it. I can't do it.
Well, if you're that stupid to put that info on there, you deserve to be doxxed. You know that. I hope you learn. You're an
But you know that everybody knows my first name because I was on YouTube for about 5 years with my first name and 2 years in the community, going on 3, and people know my first name. They
Well,
know
Barbara, it's
me.
my real first name.
You should know my first name if you never heard of it. You should, right?
You want me to dox you?
I know her.
Dox yourself. I'm not
I
getting
know
in
her
trouble.
first. I know her first name.
Oh yeah, she told you.
Yeah, everybody. I just told you what my first name was. I thought. How
Is
you know
it
this?
Karen?
No, you can keep guessing.
No, I'm not guessing. I'm just not getting in trouble. You dox
He's
yourself.
a Karen.
I don't
Just
do
let
that
you
shit.
know.
But I'll give you somebody's email. I don't got a problem with that.
Just let you know. I'm out there. Just let me know.
You're what?
I'm out there. Look me up.
You're out there.
Okay. Everybody knows my first name. I'm Sarah. See? Voila. There you go.
Sarah.
Yep. The first name. Everybody knows that.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna dox somebody else. So there you go.
So, there you go. Everybody knows my name.
But an email is an email, so
Yeah, the email has my first, middle, and last name on it.
what's Dan's full name? Didn't he have a YouTube channel? I'm sure, because he got up here, right? We all got YouTube channels.
Dan Grover, I guess.
Just get a one-track mind.
Works. What's Dan's YouTube channel? Come on. 5D transparent. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have a check now.
What's that, buddy?
I said, Barbara's she obsessed with him.
Well, if she looks in the private chat, she'll see that Fruity actually gave her his email.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe that.
Stalker alert! Stalker alert!
Sucker alert.
I ain't stalking nobody. It's gonna be the other way around. That's how it works. You watch. Mark my words. It's not blue titties, it's blue balls, okay? Those are the
That blue titties and blue balls.
Mark my words. I've been playing this game a while, you know.
It's not blue titties, it's blue balls.
And I'm good at it. Very good.
Oh, too.
Yeah. Experience counts for a lot, you know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, bravo.
Y'all should try it sometime. Gain a little bit of it. See what happens.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Very useful.
Oh.
I better stop laughing.
Why?
I ain't gonna have my brain. I have stuff for
I'd say I gotta. Huh? Is that why you're having the mics? Is that what you said you're drinking? What was it again?
I was drinking. I only had one tonight. I was drinking Berry Rice. That is Liney and Kugel's beer my dad gave me earlier.
Bailey what?
Liney.
Limey?
Kugels.
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 Limey Kugels.
Yes, Liney. Yeah, Liney Kugels. Yeah.
What the fuck is that shit?
It's beer. It's yummy, sweet beer.
Nasty. Give me my sake.
I like sake. Ugh.
Beer's for them Canadians, eh?
Hey, I'm not Canadian, haha.
That's
I'm
right.
not.
Give that shit up. Come on, you're American. American.
I know.
Come on.
I'm
Merkin.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, Merkin.
Wisconsin. I'm a cheesehead. What's also popular?
I'm a blue noser, so what's your point?
There's good sausages about me and good beer and the cheese.
Do you know why they call a Nova Scotian a blue noser?
Why?
Because their noses get blue.
Because you get behave.
It's so fucking cold in the maritime in the Nova Scotia at times. Their noses are blue.
Oh, that makes sense.
But I know actually it's actually they call us blue nosers because we it's a mostly used to be fishermen a lot in the Nova Scotia areas, like years and years ago, at least when the fishing was bigger and there was more of it to catch.
Yeah.
And the seamen when they would come back from fishing, their noses would be blue.
Oh, that doesn't make sense. I thought that. I see now.
I got lots of useless knowledge in my head.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'm just enjoying the room spinning a little bit here.
Okay. Have fun enjoying that room spinning.
Well, I caught it now. It's back in order.
Oh.
Well, you put it back in order because you had it spinning before. My room was never spinning.
That's right. I caught the spin this time.
Yeah, your room, not mine.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, Fruity. I don't know.
Oh no.
Just sometimes. I like my sake, right? I mean, it's what you do in Japan. It's a ritual over here. It's a sign of respect, you know? Gotta try other cultures sometimes.
Right, Fruity, I did
Different
not know
flavor.
that young man actually was drinking.
What?
No, she said, is Barbara drinking? LOL. Then I said, it's her man. I did not know he drinks.
I'll say it this way, honey. I can so see her see her right now in tears, laughing so hard, trying to type even one word.
Like, I was laughing so hard too earlier.
Mama D.
I still do.
Not now. I'm all tired out from laughing for now.
If I laugh anymore, my eyes I'm gonna have I'm not gonna have any tears left in my tear ducts. Holy jumpins.
Sake is pronounced sake, not sake. Yeah, well, Fruity, I'm from the south of Texas, okay? I have the way I say it. I can't help it.
Is sake. I didn't know that was a beer. I said I didn't know sake was a beer.
Sake's not a beer.
What are you guys talking about then?
Sake's a wine. From
Right?
Jap. It's a Jap wine.
Okay, because that's what my
It's made from rice.
Right.
But that's what my brother's dog's name is, Saki, and I thought they told me it was a beer, not a wine.
It's a wine from Japan. Made from rice.
Oh, you know what you're smoking?
Potent is all shit.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah. You know they also put their own feces in it, right?
Oh.
Where you get that shit from?
They use their own feces in the rice fields.
Where you get that shit?
I'm not a wine drinker.
Where'd you get that
Where do
shit?
I get that from?
Yeah.
I've a friend of mine that was from Japan told me that.
Where'd they get that shit from?
They grew
What
up.
kind of shit they
They,
smoke? I like to know.
they grew up on a rice. They grew up on a sake plant, sake farm, where they make sake.
Wouldn't drink their brand. Jeez. What? Let me know what the brand is. I want to avoid that shit.
The largest brand in it's the largest, most popular brand in Japan.
Well, that'd be about 7. So which one?
I don't remember. Fuck, it was like 20 years ago.
They full of shit. Theirs.
Oh my god.
That'd be some secret recipe they got going and nothing I want to try. You gotta be careful these Asians sometimes, you know, especially that I'm Chinese, but we don't got that same problem here, you know. We don't put lead in the dishes. Crap, you know. That's why I don't cross that line over and stay on the Jap side. It's cleaner over here, you know. Them chinks and shit, they're dirty, nasty. Nasty breaks them whole chinks over there. Japs are clean. With respect. They bow everywhere you go. Bow, bow, bow. That's what we do over here. Yeah.
Okay.
It's true. You imagine that in the States, everyone bowing everywhere? Fuck, man.
Mm-hmm.
The only time they bow over here when there's some fucking slut giving some idiot some blowjob and shit, you know.
Yep, yeah.
Go get that Dan guy. Fuck.
So.
Notice Barbara's muted herself now because she's laughing too hard.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Poor Dave.
No, it's coughing.
Again.
That's better. What is it? That really drives you insane. That's oh my eyes. What the fuck, man? Lay off them
What?
stogie cigarettes. Fuck. Jeez. That really drives you insane. Let's do the time warp again. Let's do the time warp. What the fuck you talking about? Man? What the hell is that shit?
Oh, oh.
The time warp? What is this? Fucking Doctor Who or what? Do dee doo 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 doo. Ever watched that show, Doctor Who?
Yes, I have.
Who's your favorite doctor?
Fuck, it's been a while. Was one of the older ones. I'm trying to remember the actor's name.
The older one. The first one was old.
Well, they were all old.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
No, not really.
It's one of the middle ones of the back in the day that I really liked. I don't like I'm a real big fan
Like
of
in the 80s?
Yeah.
Colin Baker. And he's the redhead curly guy.
Might have been Colin.
Yeah, the one Ramana.
Did he wear the or did he have the scarf? Is he the one that had the really funky scarf?
Yeah. That's with Ramana. I know my doctors.
Okay.
I wasn't a super huge fan of Doctor Who, but like I said, I watched a little bit of it in the earlier stuff when I was younger. Watched some of the newer stuff, but I really wasn't into the newer guys, the newer ones that much.
I had a crush on the first one. The older guy.
You did?
Yeah.
That's why
Oh.
that's why you like Dan so much, eh?
No, I just want to cure his blue balls, the poor chap. I mean, come on. That's crazy. I mean, geez, can you imagine that? But maybe, I mean, if he looks like the first Doctor and all,
I don't know if he looks like I can't really say if he looks like the first Doctor or not.
he's an English guy, the first Doctor.
No, I know. I'm just saying it. I don't think I can't really say for sure if he looks like the first Doctor.
Well, we'll make it work. Guaranteed.
Lady Love laughed herself right off the panel.
What's that?
I said Lady Love laughed herself right off the panel.
You're all fucking
Did she really?
tired out.
Yeah, she
People
dropped
with
off. I
that.
just noticed.
I'm looking for something.
Wow.
Of course I'm tired. Are you like?
Sounds like Dana might be sleeping.
It's not like you.
Sounds like Dana might be sleeping.
Nothing.
We're gonna give a
Don't
boost.
you know how to party
It's
or
a
what?
bit long still, so we'll get near the end.
That I'm hanging on my wall.
Yep.
Everything around here has blue. This should be the Blue Balls Club, for fuck's sakes. Never mind, just for fuck's sake. The Blue Balls Club, for fuck's sake. You tell that nude guy, you know, change the club name. Blue Balls, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Tell him Barbara said so.
My first beer I like is Bud Light, Bud Lime, and my second kind of beer is Whiting and Kugels. Those are my
I
two
more
favorite beers.
I more stick to an ale.
Oh, I don't know. Is that a hard or dark beer?
No, well, it can be depending on where you get it from, what country you get it from.
My brother likes dark, bitter beer.
Guinness.
Like, yes, he likes that.
Guinness isn't bad.
He makes his own beer. And there's one other Spotted Cow.
Sorry.
LP.
Did Braits fall asleep?
Okay. Something like that.
No,
That's
it
really
me.
good beer too. That's really bad.
Must be Eddie.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I
one
think it
either.
is.
They like Ryan and they like their bitter, disgusting beer.
Disgusting, eh?
I like this one. Like sweet beer. And then my hard liquor, oh, I don't know. I got quite a few of those, but yeah.
I think I got some pizza in the fridge. Goes good with sake.
I didn't know they had pizza over in Japan.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding? Anything America has, they got over here.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's just barbarized.
They also probably have a whole bunch of shit we don't have over here.
Yep. Doritos, Pringles, you name it.
Yeah, you also have different flavors Doritos and Pringles we would never even fathom
Yep.
over here.
That's totally different stuff that way, but the same brands. McDonald's, you name it, it's all over here.
Clone burgers.
Clone burgers. What the hell's a clone burger?
McDonald's burgers.
clone burger.
I don't eat that shit.
I do.
Couldn't pay you
Hey,
couldn't
do
pay me enough for a McDonald's hamburger.
I'll take the money too then. Take the money and eat it. It's good.
It's
Tastes
good.
great.
It's good.
Especially them Big Macs.
No, I'll pass on those.
You don't like the Big Macs? What's your favorite McDonald's then?
I don't eat McDonald's. Period.
You never ate McDonald's?
I used to when I was a kid, when I was younger, but
All right.
I
Well,
don't
what
eat.
was your favorite then?
I didn't really have a favorite.
Well, you sure give it
Other
Bubba a hard time, Chad.
Burger King, Wendy's.
I don't eat McDonald's. Simple put.
No, don't eat them anymore. Stop eating them.
For how long?
It's all gross.
Well,
Yeah.
put it this way, I had a McDonald's burger and threw it up about 3 months ago.
Wow.
You threw it up.
Yeah, it made me sick.
Really?
Yeah. 3 weeks or 3 months ago, you'd say. Burger King.
No, McDonald's.
Oh, McDonald's. No, you said Burger King. What'd you have?
What did I have? Just a regular Big Mac.
A Big Mac. Made you throw up.
I don't eat a lot of fast food anymore. It just doesn't agree with my stomach.
Well, you can argue with your stomach, and you ultimately get to win.
Yeah, well, my stomach would sooner have a nice freshly smoked burger as opposed to a barbecued smoked burger as opposed to a processed meat burger.
Shit, I'll eat all that crap. I don't care.
Yeah.
I still got my figure. Probably
part-
Wendy's tomorrow.
Wendy's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still got my figure though.
I like my pork sometimes, that's for sure.
I think Hottie's falling asleep on us.
Wake up!
No, I'm hurting.
You're hurting again, are you?
Yeah, nothing new, but I'm hurting. Been hurting all day.
Just
How's the
tie
mouth?
some rope around your feet, flip it up over the shower rack, and hang upside down for a while.
No, I've
Fix
tried.
it right up.
That won't cure it. What did you say, Chad?
I said, how's the mouth doing after the dentist?
That's doing better than it was this morning.
Good pizza.
Sounds more like a salad to me.
And we'll get your ears clean then, boy. Do you eat pizza at least?
Once in a while.
I question your sanity if you said no on that one. Fuck.
That's no way to treat a lady, Chad.
Once every Friday.
Call that a lady? That's a nightmare on steroids.
Yeah, you do. Come on.
No, I don't.
Every second Friday.
I've been dead. I still have nightmares about Barbara.
Chinese food?
I eat that probably more than I eat pizza.
There you go.
Because I usually end up cooking it myself. That way I know what's in it.
I prefer just to order that shit. It's so much faster. Fucking give me the rest of the time to do my nails and shit, Take forever. These girls gotta look their best. I ain't no high maintenance and all that shit, but
So what part of Texas are you originally from?
South. Yeah.
He meant the city. Oh,
Exactly.
yeah.
Right in the south side of Houston, too. Upper, close to downtown. Now I reside on the east side of Tokyo. Big city over here.
Very good. So you go over there to teach English initially, did you?
Are you kidding me? I went over here for the dick. Fucking taxing cowboys with tightwads, you know, these days.
Yep, that I've heard.
Yeah.
That girl knows what she wants.
What?
I said, Potty's getting ready for bed.
Well, I was up down in the basement. I should go to bed soon.
Pussies.
What?
Pussies.
I am not a pussy.
Wuss.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, in my defense, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning here.
And you call that a defense?
What time is it there?
It don't matter. 3 o'clock is late.
It don't matter.
Rise and shine, cowboy.
It don't matter.
Got some horses to feed. What?
Just getting me confused, but it's not working.
What? What the hell's confused you?
I'm not confused. I figured you out a long time ago.
Ah.
Yeah, oh.
Well, I hope so. Since we're like, you know, best friends and all.
Okay. You're gonna follow me?
Next time you give me the panel link, though, make sure this new guy is around, you know. Tell me for a week to meet him and shit.
Whoa. Where's Fruity?
Stringing me along, you know.
Fruity.
Fruity went to bed. Didn't you see? You said good night, everyone.
I didn't say it back. You guys are too busy jaw jacking.
What?
I would think I said good night for that.
I still don't understand what the fuck you're talking about.
You were too busy. You were too busy laughing at Dan.
I read it in the chat, but I didn't say it back.
Go get that Dan boy.
Oh, you can.
Come on.
I'll tell you what. I'll jump off and I'll start walking to his place now. I should get there about noon tomorrow.
You hurry.
Wow.
You hurry.
Hurry it up, then.
You hurry. Yeah.
Get going.
Well, I gotta get my shoes, my coat and hat, and my shoes, and
You hurry. Take you about a day and a half to get there.
No, my name ain't slow.
It should be now.
Oliver said what?
I wanna meet this slow guy too.
Oliver said what?
If he's hot and all.
Oliver says what?
When do I get to meet Slow?
Next time he's awake.
When's that?
Should be awake in 12 hours.
Sam said this guy's never awake.
Well, he'll be upright and upright, sitting upright, half awake in about 12 hours.
Fucking lazy shit. Fucking sods. Everyone sleep. What the fuck? Sleeping's for the weak.
You need at least a couple of hours of sleep.
No, you don't. You just need sake. Good to go.
Well, you'll have to work on sending us some, Barbara.
No problem. Give me your address. I'll hook you right up.
Well, I need your email.
Hey?
I need your email so I can send you my address.
Go on with it.
Yeah. They'll pass on the sake. By the time it got here, it'd be stale.
What?
By the time it got here, it'd be stale.
What?
It probably wouldn't even make it past customs.
What's that?
They probably season at customs and drink it all on me.
Excuses. But I'm sailing. What else can this shit do? Let's try it.
Are you gonna change your voice again, or anything?
No, I'm just gonna add some of this shit.
Oh,
Are you having fun yet, dude? Back up.
How about that? That's better.
You're echoing.
Fell down a hole.
You're echoing. Echoing.
Yeah. Trying to get back up from this hole I dug.
Well, you might want to add some more bass.
More bass.
Yeah, might help you get out of the hole.
Oh, that's
Good disagree here. Go score honey up there.
Hurry up and get that.
Maybe I dropped the headset. It traumatized me that much.
Yeah, I heard something moving around. Figure something going on.
It almost sounds like Dan, doesn't it, honey? Doesn't it almost sound like Dan?
no.
No?
No.
More of like a Freddy Krueger, actually.
Yep.
I don't even recognize that bitch.
Yeah. That's right, that bitch.
I'm surprised you got away with it.
I don't know yet. It's my channel. I'll find out.
No, I'm saying the creator of Barbara. I'm surprised they got away with it. I'm surprised the pimp got away with it.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I think something's going on with DJ because she's never got a hold of me.
Yeah, she not respond yet still?
No, nothing at all. I think something's going on with her.
Yeah, probably then. She was having some troubles.
Yeah, that's the last I heard too, and that was a while ago.
Yeah, it has been over like 3 weeks since the last time I wrote. Well, the day we talked, Guru, the day I sent the letter out, and haven't heard nothing.
Well, how did you send the letter?
I was asking for second part of Barbara.
That got 112 views.
What did?
No, until now. Barbara's debut.
Really?
Yeah.
Boy, were they surprised at the end. Yeah. Some dude.
Wow, that's funny.
I knew the whole time. So I am still trying.
Barbara.
I wouldn't be any rougher on her brother. And her brother.
Yeah, just to give a bit extra context to that, Sarah had a really big crush on Dan for a while there, so I was playing that up. Oh, or Barbara was playing that, you know.
I know. Sarah also had a bit of a crush on me too, so.
Yeah. She had it really bad for Dan for at least a couple weeks there, calling him every day.
Really?
For Dan.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was part of that, context there. It was kind of poking.
Yeah, and she and I had become very good friends too, so.
Right. There is quite a bit of actually kind of inside jokish stuff going on there.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of
that.
inside satire.
Yeah.
The whole pokes at slow burner though was all that, just poking fun him.
Yeah.
Well, you guys made her.
Because we've been doing. Oh yeah, we did. Yeah. I think that was one of the last times we actually spoke to her too, wasn't it?
It was. Yeah, as you heard, she went on vacation there, and that's when everything happened, right? During vacation, there was family kerfuffle, and it stressed her out, and then that stress made her come under the weather, and that was right around when cooties happened. So she went to the hospital, and they said it was cooties, and pumped her full of shit, put her on a respirator, and she never came home.
Yeah, I bet you was that. Yeah, right. Everything was cooties, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she was one of our brave few that had been unvaccinated.
Let me tell you something about Sarah.
Yeah.
If she was around on your panels, you were very privileged.
You were very privileged to have met her.
You definitely were very privileged, and
she was an amazing person.
She was. We were definitely very privileged to have her presence around the last few weeks. She really liked being around our panels.
Yeah.
Backstage and everything. She was also in the Hangouts group. And unfortunately, it was her last days, but,
Yeah.
She would have loved, she really loved the project too. And she was really taken into it. And she loved to just come and hang out and sit and listen, with all the drama stuff that was going on.
She would have been.
Still
She
is.
would have been one. I would say this though too. She also would have been one of the people screaming at the top of her lungs when that convoy rolled into Ottawa.
No, I would have stopped her.
She still would. She still would have though. You know that.
Shame. What happened to her?
It is.
That's one thing about
If
YouTube, the people dying,
Yeah.
Yeah, if it could have been, one of those things where if it was just a couple more months, she was really starting to get the message about health and not listening. She was really starting to kind of get that stuff and question it, but it just wasn't enough time,
No. couple more weeks, and might have been, but
That's why I extended the video, as you saw there. The
Yeah.
video I was going to cut short there after most of the entertaining stuff was an hour long, but I extended it just as a tribute to her.
Well, I'll be out here. Trust me. I was going to play around with it. I'm leaving it out here. Damn right I am. Well, gentlemen, I have to get myself going. I've been almost up for 24 hours, so I am getting tired. I want to fall asleep on you because I don't want to do that. What date do you want to do it on Monday? No, wait a minute. Mother freaking, she screwed me up too. My daughter's not showing up today. Yeah, we can do it. It's Monday. I'll just sleep in all day until she gets up here. That's what I'll do. Can you do it Monday?
Monday should be okay. That's tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about. See, she might be coming over. Can I write to you about 7 o'clock or so?
Oh, that's the best way to do it. Write to me in advance. As far in advance as possible, and I'll confirm with you in as far in advance as I can as well.
Okay.
Right, you might want to hit the end button and say goodnight.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I'm sorry.
Before you start
Thank
talking
you, Chad.
backstage stuff.
Does anybody want to say anything before I take off? Yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, Eddie's muted, so I guess he can't really say anything, except for he gives a big snore because he's sleeping.
Yeah, we can do that. Hold on there. Eddie, you want to say anything?
Eddie, you want to say goodnight, Eddie?
That's a mouthful.
That's a big mouthful.
Well, you gonna say nothing? Okay. Well, I tried. Tried to give him a chance.
Yeah. Well. Good night, Eddie. That's what I'll say.
Guru?
I'll say, yeah, thank you very much, everybody who came out today. I had a great time as always. Thank you, Rights, for hosting this, and everybody who's enthusiastic towards the project. Really appreciate it. And looking forward to what we got in the future.
Had a good
Right around
time,
the
Chad.
corner.
Chad, thank you too. Eddie, I know you don't talk much, but thank you.
Eddie, just shut up, will you?
Yeah,
quiet, Eddie.
He's a talker, that guy. You just can't keep him quiet.
Yeah.
You have to keep him on mute so we keep him quiet.
I'd like to get a chance to say something once in a while.
He's breaking in our conversations. Thank you, Guru. Our Nudie, I appreciate it. Really do. And you too, Chad. Thank you so much. If you guys want to stay out here in the back, you can if you want to. So.
I'll probably chat for a minute.
Okay, because I'm gonna get some. I gotta get some sleep. I'm gonna fall asleep on you guys. Totally, like I want to be a Gannon. Everybody, thank you very much for showing up. Please check Guru's stream out, his link, and enjoy it. Believe me. Thank you very much. God bless you all, and I'll catch you in a while. And remember this: